Have you come up with more impertinence to spout at me?
Twitch mod, today's chat pick is Subverse. We totally won't dose you for cock and balls.
How'd you get cock and balls? You monster. Hello, Grimpy. He's here.
Have you come up with more impertinence
Ready to party?
to spout at me?
I got that thing on me, cock and balls.
That doesn't even make sense. That doesn't even make sense, chat. Put this bowl out of here. Hello, Papa. Would you like to come say hi? Oh, he's shy. Look at him. He's shy. Shy boy. Oh. So the green screen that he's nuzzling right now, it's become discolored in that portion. Yeah. It's like yellow.
Have you come up with more impertinence
It's a bit
to spout
yellow
at me?
from, I don't know
Poor
what,
Gravity
his
lost his
saliva.
cock and
Maybe it's just
balls.
worn. Cat oils? I guess cat oils, right? Who's got cat oils? Where'd he go? Oh, you want to come over here, Papa? I bet you do. Here, I'll move the pillow this time. You know, Bubby, you could just come up to me and I would pick you up and everything. You wouldn't have to jump or anything like that. Grampy has his own rag. So we watch him jump. We can't let him know that we're watching, though. Whee! Yay! Good job, Bubby. Get this rag out of the way for you. Ooh, there was something crunchy on it. Scratched me. Hello. Wow. Yeah. Sam Wheat, what's up? Thank you so much for those 66 months. Thank you, Sam Wheat. Taco Cat, Zang, Evie, thank you so much for the bits. Colors, what's going on? Thank you so much for those 37 months. What's going on, everyone? How are we doing? Oh, I have a minute. Y'all strapped in, strapped on? Do. The color game? Okay, I can do that. Why is my red crunchy? It's like there's... You ever have like a piece of rice stuck onto it? Like dried rice? Or something? I don't know where it went. Something like that. And I don't know, it just stays there and it gets all dried up and stuck. Wash it. It's clean. It's relatively clean. It's fine. It's not cum. Dialed.gg. Color. Defaults to color game. Sick.
Brutal.
There's easy, hard, and brutal.
It's cool.
I assume the original is easy, like the original mode that we're used to. It's not that I'm scared of hard, but I guess for the sake of betting, I'm going to leave it as is. I'm not very good at the color one. We'll say get at least 40... I'll go 44, which is hard. You should probably vote no. If it was the time one, I would definitely go harder. I was good last time. I don't think so. Count on the daily. Why does it shake so much? I don't think I'm that good at the color one. The time one, sure. What's up, Doxy? What's up, everyone? What's up, Evie? What's up, pal? Happy Friday. In case you're new here, we like to do a minigame, maybe two, before we get into capital G gaming for the day. And since it's Friday, we're doing Chat Picks Day. Chat Picks means that my tier 2 and 3 subscribers have submitted games. I will spin a wheel to determine which one we are playing today. And there are many games upon this wheel. It goes and it goes and it goes and it goes. There's a few games at the top of the list, which means they haven't been hit in a very long time. Couple new additions here. Super Hexacon by Cool Hand and Jazz Punk by Acorns. I think I forgot to tell you I added it. Ah, wait, what am I waiting for? Want me to change one, Taco Cat? Did you submit? Do you have one on here? Let me see. Yeah, you have Citizen Sleeper on here, apparently. Wizard 101 is never getting hit. Even if you just do like tier 2 for 1 month, I'll throw a game that you asked for on the list, on the wheel. So inevitably, given enough time, you know, it might take months, years, decades even, potentially. It will be hit. Also, your odds increase the more times you've been missed. That means we've missed Lorelei Laser Eyes, Wizard 101, and Animal Well 25 times. 25 times it has missed. And not to mention, in the early days, there weren't a lot of games on the wheel. Okay, ready, steady, let's go. The daily.
Daily mode.
Shut up. I'm ready. I'm locked in. Dark green. Slate blue. Dark green. Dark green. Slate blue. Dark green. Slate blue. I think it's slight, very slight blue. Very slight. Like that. Boom. 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 Darker. Boom. Send it. Oh, come on. I feel like that's better than an 881. I feel like it's better than an 881. You know what I mean? What's up, Anteater? What's up, V-Dude? What's up, Gandalf? Animal Well's been there since August. Meh? Don't hit me with your mehs. It's the game's fault, not mine. Focused. Ooh. Duller and bluer than the last one, but that's about it. Duller and bluer than the last one. Not that dull. Not that blue. I don't remember the brightness, really. The brightness I'm not sure about. Send it. Oh, no, it was a lot darker. But weirdly, the score, I feel like this looks way worse than the last one, but the score is pretty close. It's not looking good, though. I don't know. Ooh, very bright, vibrant, pure green. Bright, vibrant, pure green. Perhaps like that. Perhaps ever so slightly, and I mean ever so slightly toward the blue. Very bright. Chip it. Should have believed, chat. Should have believed. Ooh. Burgundy? Burgundy. Winish burgundy. I feel like I'm bad at these colors. Already forgotten it, I feel. I feel like it was more like brown. I don't know. Oh, it was darker. It's always darker. That looks bad to me, but I'll take a 929. Okay, so it's a very solid, pure green. Not too bright, but very saturated. Pure green. Highly saturated. But not too bright. Maybe brighter than that. Dip it. Evie, why didn't you vote yes? I don't understand. It was actually still kind of close. Who was actually still kind of close. What's up, Vaughn? I'm a liar. It was close. Come on. There was a lot of greens today. I feel like this one is closer than it scored me for. Can I just say? Whereas this one was bad. Let's do one more for fun. One more. Well, they have a new one, shape. What's shape? You see shapes constantly. Let's see how well you remember them. We'll show you 5, then you recreate them from memory. Oh no. Let's assume it scored the same way, right? So we'll say get at least, let's lower the, since I don't understand the game, I'm gonna lower it a lot. Get at least 35 in shape game. Maybe that's easy. Maybe that's easy, but if you're that confident, just vote yes. You gotta change the size. You found out yesterday. More hints, please. More hints, please. Time to crack open a beer. Crack one open for me. A Pabst Blue Ribbon, I hope. You have to change the size. Okay. This will be interesting, huh? I see a lot of no's. What's the deal with that? B-dude. 30K on yes. Not too much. Just 30K. Give me 30K on yes here. Trust me. Trust. I'm feeling confident. I secretly played the game last night. I didn't actually do that. But I have intimate knowledge. Trust me. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Shape it. Triangle. What? Scale and rotate position. Oh, okay. It's smaller. How do you change size? Manipulate the shape into its correct position. Okay. Oh, size. I don't like that noise. Okay, I got distracted a bit. The hell was that noise? I feel like that's too small now. Oh no! Oh! You could compose a painting, a simple one. That's not really remembering a shape, I can't help but feel. Okay. This time I understand. Smaller. Ship it. Further up. Further up still. Further up still. I think the size was about right, but it was further up is all. That's the hard thing to note because there's no background. Smaller. But the rotate is ridiculous on this one. Can we agree? I probably should have paid attention to that. Ah! Baby, baby, baby. What's up, Scoob? Not bad. Rotate that way. Bigger this time. Bigger with that corner touching. Quite a bit bigger. Ever so slight overlap. That big? Maybe not that big. Go. Oh, it was so much bigger! Every time. It was so much bigger. Selling myself short out here. Big rotate, much bigger, pointing straight down with some overlap. Like there. Oh. It was a lot bigger. Fuck, it was further right. Oh, come on! Whatever, game. Give me my 40 plus. Smoke that sausage, too. Close enough. Circle was the best one I had. The answer was yes. I told you to put it on yes. Didn't I? Evie, I told you to put it on yes. You gotta be... Can't say I didn't warn you. Hello? Hello? What's up, brother? What's up, Zergly? Okay. Ready? It's time, chat. What's gonna be the game of the day? The game of the century. Might not be the only game of the day. Here are all the games submitted by our chatters. There was a shitload. You will doubt until the day you get VIP. It sounds counterintuitive. Maybe we'll get a Nintendo Switch 2, the home of Mario and friends. This way. Ready? Spin it! Yo 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 yo. Wow, close. Eversion from the Gandalthorpe. Eversion from the Gandalthorpe here. What did we play last week? Do I remember? What is Eversion? Do I know? Gandalf likes action games, I feel. Like Crosscode and Raven's Watch. So I wonder if it's along those veins. Eversion. Hope it's on sale. One sec, let me just increase all this. Eversion. Do I know what this is? It's a puzzle platformer. Puzzle platformer. Has anyone else heard of this? I don't think I've heard of it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Peaches back on a Friday. What's up, Peaches? Oh, it's on my wish list, apparently. Already. 2010?
Cheers, mates.
It's old as shit. Hey, Peaches, what's up? What's going on? Hey, thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. The one on Steam is an HD remake. I'll be. Thanks so much, Peaches. Hope you had a good week. Peaches, what game would you put on the wheel if you wanted to put one on? Peaches has gifted 340 subs. Should Peaches get an honorary spot on the wheel? I don't want to make this a recurring thing. You gift 10 subs and that gets you a spot on the wheel, but as like a one-off kind of thing. Not that like it's not equal. It's not really like that, but it's just, I don't know, fun. I'm sure y'all wouldn't mind. Because the tier 2 sub is actually cheaper than 10 gift subs. Right? 300 plus. There you go. If you gift 300. So if I said that, though, that means we'd have to put like 6 more games from Taco Cat onto the wheel. Some insane amount just for Taco Cat. But maybe Taco Cat has earned it at the same time, right? Peaches is Dan's ideal chatty. Gifts too many subs and rarely chats. See nothing wrong with this statement. Eversion. I kind of like a potential classic game here. You said it's a puzzle platformer, huh? The HD Steam remake came out in 2010, 91% positive with 1,091 reviews. It looks familiar. I'm surprised I had it wishlisted, truth be told. I'm going to look up a single negative review. And I don't want to read anything else in case it spoils anything, but the one negative review I see is just 2 sad faces. This was not helpful, no. I would say that was not helpful. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. What's up, duckies? 2 sad faces, right? What's up, Fleur? Okay, let's try it out. I don't know why, but this one like intrigues me. If it's potentially a bit mysterious. I also kind of like old games. Is there a twist in the end? Oh my god. Hold on, I gotta show you the resolution before I fix it here. Oh my god! That is certainly some 8-bit tunes. Ow! Then I scratched myself. It's a bop. It was a bit loud to start. Surely 2010 isn't old, right, chat? Oh, man. It's interesting because I feel like in the moment of a year like 2010, I think a lot of us thought to ourselves like, okay, I thought to myself, oh, 2010 won't age badly. Like 2010 is going to look the same even 15 years from now. But then you see footage from 2010 and it's just like, man, 2010 was forever ago and it looks like shit. Okay, let me see if I can fix that. Hold on, did I ever show you the resolution? I should just play the game like this. This is how you all have to watch. Okay, the controller kind of works. Full screen on. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought I literally broke everything there. I nearly did. It's one of those old school games that it doesn't do it right. And I might crash the stream trying to do this. Reno's jump scare. Did they ever make anything else? I don't know. Gandalf? About 2015 is where phone cameras stopped being gigantic leaps in quality every year. Yeah, maybe that's a denoting factor. God. Sorry. Yeah, because it's 4x... What's the... At 4x3, it's gonna look like this. Alright, I kind of don't want to be full screen because it's just fucking everything up. Okay, I think I have to restart the game because I borked it. Don't think the dev is known for anything else. Webcam a little laggy. Yeah, it's because like going in and out of full screen for these old school games, it kind of struggles. Oh, it can actually kind of stretch it to make it work, though. What? Oh, no, what did I just click on? Fly, what's up? Not quite. Not quite. Good enough? Good enough. I'm stretching it. Fly. Thank you so much for those 10 months. By Gilly... Oh, I can't say that one. S. Taus. Music by Matthew Steele and Miroslav Milesevic. F2 options, F3 key configure. Press evert button to choose. What is the evert button? World 1, 0 out of 22. Apparently X is pause, which is interesting. Move my mouse. Why does this character look familiar to me? Oh, I really thought you could jump on those clouds. So far it's Mario. Wait, how are you gonna get those coins? I'm gonna kill this fucker right here. Okay. That's just one death. It doesn't count. It doesn't truly count. That bush gets in my way. Yeah. Oh, you can actually break the blocks. Can't step on the clouds, though, huh? Which is suspicious in some ways. Wait, what? Sometimes the block doesn't do anything, which is weird. But look, now there's the block is invisible. Bug or intended, we think. I don't even know. Okay. Maybe it's a puzzle. You don't know what that is? Oh shit. I thought we found something cool to start. But Gail's just like, I don't know what the hell that is, so. Oh, I almost jumped onto those clouds. Come on, they look like you can step on them. TBH. Well, wait a minute. Now, maybe you get the ability later and you come back or something weird, right? Because look, you got the happy face down here that you can normally bonk, right? I'm gonna kill every single one of these fuckers right now. Oh no, I'm sweaty. I'm not good at these games that require like a little bit of investment. But now I have to walk on a cloud. Hitting the B button does that. Wait. You count them yourselves? That's much better than me having to count them. Can I walk on this now? I can! Aha! Fuck you. Wait, I'm trapped. Oh. So I guess there's certain moments where you can evert, right? To make this kind of shit happen. So it adds some, what do you call it? What's the term I'm thinking of here? Opacity? To it kind of thing, right? Wait, how do you do this then? Because it only goes back and forth between these two, and you can't cross that. What's up, G-Pow? Wait, yeah, how would you do this? So I have to be able to walk through this. Oh, that allows me to do it there? I don't think that was there before. Am I crazy? Desolation. Enter the 30 version layer. There's another layer. Lord. I can't jump here, I guess, because it's too narrow. Music's gone spooky. Can I hit that now? No. Oh, I can. Yeah. 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 Do a comp. Do a comp. Do a comp. Can't do a comp. Oh. I didn't think we still had opacity there. Ah, what's happening? I don't like it. No, 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 no. Nope! Didn't come. Yeah. 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 I'm glad these guys just sit still. Oh, no. I guess I could have made it, probably. But I got too nervous. Petrified, even. Alright, start adding a lot of deaths. Okay, but this jump is weirdly tight. It's not even my fault. Comp. Get the fuck out of here. Get the hell out of here. Kaboom. Kaboom. Oh. Ah! Oh, why is it so scary? You didn't say it would scare... What's up, Blorpo? You didn't say I'd be shitting my pants. How many times is it gonna pull that trick? Wait, how do you... Oh, you just go like that. Yep. Oh my god. I somehow forgot. It's a lot of hands. Oh no. No! Checkpoint. Check EP. I think it was a check EP. Depth 11? It's not that high. It's not that much. That's inaccurate. Some of these don't count, also. We could be playing Zumbinis right now instead. World 4, 5. How long is this game? Evert button? Like Houdini? Do. No. What? What's wrong with my score? Is that normal? It doesn't look right. Things seem to be getting worse. What in the fuck just happened? Do I have to hurry, or is it because I touched the thorny plant? I'm gonna guess it's because I touched the thorny plant! Oh my god! They're exploding! It's so overkill. I bet there's a secret there, but I also don't give a shit. Okay. World numbers don't make any sense. Now it's 5, 6? Ready to die, it said. Do these even count as gems? Enter the 6th eversion layer. So I guess it's counting the eversion layers as the second number in the world for some reason. Oh shit. Oh no, I don't like it. The sperm! There's sperm now. You didn't say there would be sperm. Wait, those are hands. Close enough. Uh-oh. Shitty dick! Shitty pony! Shitty... I do like that for the auto-scroller part here. It actually speeds up the scroll if you're near the edge, which is a nice touch. And maybe that's normal for games nowadays. But can I just say, for those old-ass Mario games, nothing was more annoying than sitting through an auto-scroll section. It was worst. Does anyone have a nice thing to say about auto-scroll as a mechanic in a platforming game as such? Speak your piece. Fuck you! You like the Barge of Death? Overruled. Doesn't count. You have to go pretty hard here. Auto-scroll keeps you from getting distracted. What are you getting distracted by, chat, huh? Big boobs? What? Oh. Hey, Mickey. Any boobs? The boob size is not necessary for the distraction technique. What would distract you more? An out-of-context penis or an out-of-context boob, you think? There's something more alarming about the penis. Agreed? Just like, uh-oh, I might be in trouble right now. Police may need to be contacted. Whereas the boob, not much bad can come out of a boob, I feel. I'm sure we can come up with some exceptions, but... Hand. No, I didn't see the thorns below it. No. Hey, Barry. What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? Thank you for the raid. How's your stream? Why'd they make the game so hard, Gandalf? Faster. Faster. Oh. Ah! Ah! Oh! Cha 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 cha! Oh, I got Chuck E. P. Fuck you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, no. No. I can't see. Mamma me. That shouldn't count. Behind you? Fuck you. How's about that? Fuck. That's 26? No. Can't be that high. Ah. Oh, I went the longest way possible. That's not that. That's not that. I thought I was gonna get handed. Ah! Suck it, game. How many stupid gems am I gonna have to collect, you think, to get the true ending? Ready to die. 112 out of 240, it said. Why do I feel like it's gonna require me to go back and get all these lame... Did it just say mother? Gandalf, did it just say mother? Now I'm like trying to collect the gems because I got a feeling. Tonight's gonna be a good night. Hold. Ah. I wanted to get up here to see if there was something cool, but there isn't. Very sus. Very sus. Why is this whole game is suspicious? In its entirety. I can't get in there. Huh. All Hail the Orb, incremental with a good sense of humor. Do you recommend All Hail the Orb? Maybe I'll check it out. Telistro, a roguelite dice and deck build with heavy math emphasis. Quite a pleasant surprise. Ooh, those both sound interesting then. Fuck, there's... Wait, can I do this? Sick. Don't. Where's the music? I got a lot of the gems there, I feel. Oh. Find the regular ending. Alright, close it up. Close it up. GG. GG. Good one, Gandalf. Cancel. Run. Do something. Move. Hey. We'll be fine, right? It closed the game! Okay. Whatever. I mean, we gotta try again. I can't guarantee I'll get the true ending. I think I'm gonna need a push in the direction. So. Counting that as a death, it doesn't count. Orb was nice. was veering into grind this a bit, but about 90 minutes in, but that was in part because he missed an important mechanic. Worth a video or two? Good to know, Barry. Thank you. I thought you would at least try to get all the gems in the first level. Wait, if I play again, what's gonna happen, I wonder? Because that only took us like 20 minutes. Full screen. Collaborate the joysticks. Configure the buttons. Delete save data. Oh shit, I hit the wrong button. Fuck me. Rip webcam. Sorry, chat. I need to hit go back. Damn ass old games. Maybe this is how you can tell when how old a game is, really. It's the settings. So, get all the gems in the first level. Is that a hint? Is that a hint, Grandel? All the progress is saved. Is that how we prevent the eversion, perchance? So maybe the game evolves almost? I mean, we got half of them. Oh, you can actually go through multiples. Okay. Just get all the gems. Well, I guess it's straightforward. And I guess we'll see if the game's any different. But how the... Oh, I didn't know that this was here before, chat. I didn't know about the eversion. Alright, this is the last two. Oh my god. Okay, I kind of fucked up, I think. I may have bonered it up. I'm not gonna make that though, right? Do I have to go back? I have to go back. Yeah, I didn't know that was there. But that's not my fault. TBHM. 1! Write that down. Was this like a shareware game from back in the day? You must be able to evert and come back here, right? You know what this reminds me of? Oh my god. Is it called Monster Boy? I think it might be called Monster Boy. Monster Boy? Thing? Not Meat Boy. Monster Boy and the Dragon of Madness or something like that. Those games are really fun. Those are classics. Aha! I fucking knew it, mate. It can't be that bad to collect all the gems, I feel. Maybe I'm gonna be wrong. How am I gonna do these trees, I wonder? I'm gonna have to do this, right? These are the last two. Ah! Oh, I don't itch. Bad at the platformers. What's up, Mold? I mean, I played a lot of games like this when I was a kid. But outside of something like, I don't know, Celeste, which I don't even know if you'd really call this in the same vein. I don't gravitate towards these, really. Okay. Oh my god, there's so many left in this one. We have to do that. How are you gonna get in there? Does it, like, weaken the blocks? Unclear. So you have to do all of that. Obs. I kind of don't understand the rhyme or rhythm to the eversion thing, like... Okay, now I have to find a way to get up there. Can't jump here. You can jump here. Oh, but I can't be on these clouds yet. Can't jump there. I don't think I could get up here before. There's no enemy to jump upon. Man, it is a puzzle. Gems! Can't step on that cloud. Aha, there's the thing. Okay. So here's that, but now what? Now I have to do this? Oh, you have to think about the enemy too. Right? So now I'd have to do that. I still have to go back and get all those jams. Ever play Cuphead? I have, yes. I played it alone a long time ago, but also we did play it through it on stream at one point. How the... I don't want to come back down from this cloud. Name that band, chat. Well, Sean could probably name that band. Yeah. Can I not break these bricks? So it won't let you jump if you're just one square for some reason in here. Oh. Go back further, maybe? What does this do? So now I can't pass through there. I mean, I'm just going all the way back at this rate. My assumption was that I gotta find a way to turn the clouds stiff, but it has to be after this part. Bush? Bush is correct. Your friend Sam? Why does that sound familiar? I gotta stiffen these clouds and then come back. Although I don't know how you'd get in here one way or another. Right? Even if I have stiff clouds, well, maybe you can do it from this way? Unless you have to go all the way back? Perchance? I have to try. To double check my body. They look so happy in this version of the world. Which one's the real world, chat? Is it where they're happy or where they're sad? So all the way back to the beginning and there's nothing to see, really. So it's definitely... I don't think it has anything to do with that. I also can't seem to break these ones. Maybe you have to be in a certain E version. I'm not really sure. Nothing. We have to do all of that to move on here. What am I trolling about? What did I do wrong? Wait, you can just keep going back now? I didn't think about that part. Andy timed them out. All of them. Every single one. Woo. Does that change things? So the easy version points are not here when you're in this particular world. You can go and do it there, but that would be it. So I don't think I can actually do anything else from here. There are 3 more jams. I think those are going to be unrelated. Because I can't make use of that. Okay. Unless you can make it... No, yeah, it has to be like this, I think. Pretty sure. This one's weird. Can't jump there. There is a point to do this. Is that the end? Oh no! I triggered the end! Nut. I kind of forgot this happened here, as can be seen. What? I can't see shit. There's nothing. There's nothing. There's nothing. Huh. So there's something back there. Still, how do I go back? Pause. Ruppendorf? Chat? What the hell was that? How often is Haelian the first one to stream a category on Twitch? I think Twitch scrapes, like Steam, to create the categories. So even if the game came out, like, minutes ago, I think for some reason it's already there. Escape? Okay, let me try this. There we go, well done. Thank you, chat. Okay, so I still gotta figure this out. So I don't think it has anything to do with this part anymore. Don't think so. Not sure. Unclear, though. So you can go all the way back if you so chose. Once you're at this point. You can't get through here. You can't get up there. So the thing that we're missing is however we need to get into here. Oh. Wait. Does it have something to do with the enemy? Do I need to bounce atop the enemy? What happens if I do this right now? First and last structure, go back and make the clouds thickums. Can't pass through here if I make it super thick. Nothing here. Now you're fine. There's here, which makes it thick. But if you go, this is where it ends. And I don't know if you can make this jump. I'm gonna say no. So I'm not sure how to get in here. I wonder if it has something to do with the enemies. Do I need to get this enemy to line up there? So I need it to move 2 squares. So we'll monitor this enemy. Maybe it's about there. Aha! Ready? Aha! Ah-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha. Ah-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha. Do I even have to finish the stage now? Grandel? Rupin? Galapagos? I'll do it anyway, just in case. B2? Okay. That one was tougher, since he had to make use of the enemies. We're missing so many jumps. Dumb, you shall make no more suggestions. Please make more suggestions. You can't make dumb suggestions, chat. As long as you're relatively polite about them. I actually do like hearing what your thoughts. What you think could happen. But if you're gonna come at me with a bro must be trolling with all these bad plays, room temp IQ, that's where, you know, you might want to reconsider. Wash the rag, Andy? Step too far. Or jams down here. We gotta go all the way back now. I hope you enjoyed that noise. I'm loving it. Thank God they, like, even if I died now, I'm pretty sure you keep the jamos, right? What's up, Applegat? Ah. Acha. Ata. La. Bonk. Checking it. Checking it. Checking it deep. Checking it hard. 23. Ah! It doesn't count. All right, chat. We got to have the cereal. I think we got to do the cereal. Applegat's name reminded me of Apple Jacks for some reason. So now we got to do the cereal tournament. We'll start off with 2 decent cereals maybe, but not perhaps the best cereals by most people's standards. You can only vote for one of the 2. Yeah. Oh. Apple Jacks or Corn Pops? Go. Still missing 11? Oh, we have to go back and do all of these? Oh, you shitting me. Apple Jacks. Apple Jacks or Corn Pops? Go. Neither of those are in the UK. Well, that's what you get for being born there. Never heard of Apple Jacks? Really? No contest Apple Jacks? Corn Pops? Apple Jacks are better, but Corn Pops have a better texture. Woo. Cap and Crunch forever. That wasn't in the running! You gotta pick one and then we'll get down to the finale. It doesn't seem like chat can come to consensus here. Leaning towards the Corn Poppies? Neither? Oh my god, chat. That's not the point of the tournament. Get good, would ya? Learn the rules. Yeah, no. Oh, yeah, come on. Well, I couldn't tell if chat really picked one over another, so I'm gonna pick Apple Jacks for my personal sake then. Boom, Apple Jacks. All right, we'll pick 2 boring ass cereals next. Cheerios, plain old. Jesus fuck. Oh, you can't get up there? What'd I say? Cheerios? Cheerios or Raisin Bran, I guess. Cheerios v Raisin Bran. Who wins? Not Honey Nut? Not Honey Nut. We'll get the Honey Nut maybe. Well, it's looking like a Cheerios wins this one. But it's kind of close. Fuck with both. I would personally go the Bran over the Cheerios. Oh my god. I think. Yay, we're done. But I want to find out if I have to clear the stage or not. Well, maybe if I take the L first on purpose. It says 34. Okay, good. Write that down. Holy shit, there's so many to get here. We're not on death's door, so we choose Cheerios. What? Counting it? Doesn't count. It was on purpose. All right, I think Cheerios won that one. Okay, we're mixing up. Oh, here. All right. We need some big ones, some big hitters for the next one. We need some big hitters, I think, for the next. Ready for this? Cinnamon Toast Crunch versus Lucky Charms. Go. Sugar versus sugar? Yeah, basically. I wonder if this will come back to bite me. Oh, I got that. Sick. CTC. It's looking like the Toast Crunch takes it. It's a strong cereal, can we agree? As a kid, I feel like everyone else loved Lucky Charms. Not so much me, though. I always liked the toast, the crunch. Oh, do I have to make like a staircase to get out of here? Oh, I failed to do so. Unless... Oh, wow. I'm surprised we made that. CTC hits it. Fruit Loops? Fruit Loops. Who are Fruit Loops versus? We need another one here. I need someone to write this down for me. How are there 13 left still? How? Frosted Flakes? Oh, true. Fruit Loops versus Frosted Flakes. What do you got? Frosted Flakes, Fruit Loops, Frosted Flakes. Ooh, this is tough. Hey, Brady buddy. Oh, I'm fucked here. There's got to be a way to change it. What? It changed. Ready to die. I think I gotta start over or something on that stage, right? World 5. Frosted Flakes has a hot mascot? What? So I can't get through here unless I change the world. Oh, wait, but there's more than one. Hold on. Wait, that was more. It doesn't show me where... I have to do this. Okay. I fucking love cereal. Tony the Tiger. Honey Bunches of Oats. There's too many cereals I've realized and I can't keep track of any of them. And this would take forever to actually go through. You know what I mean? Honey Bunch of Oats, it sounded better than it ever was to me. I think was the truth. There's got to be somewhere else we can... We need a bracket. We need a proper bracket, I think. Hold on. Candle, what the fuck was that? I got an R from going backwards in one of the stages, too. It gave me an S. You don't know what those are? We're still finding secrets. Famous streamer finds hidden game secret 26 years after the fact. Super famous 8K a day streamer. This box and go back and change the world. Oh, Truge. Good idea. Why is music scary? Because the life is scary. Capiche? The world is a scary, haunted place. Well, you solved it for me. I appreciate it. 6 more, 5 more. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh. How would you do that? What's up, D12? Oh, wait. That's one thing I don't necessarily love is there's like some trial and error here. Of just finding where to hit the button. Okay. Hold on, it's not over yet, squad. Huh. Could just die, I guess. I don't know, it's quite suspicious, though, that they allowed me to change the world. Over here, right? It's quite suspicious. Like, why would they put this here otherwise? I feel like there had to be a reason. It can't be no reason that that's there, I feel. Right? Hmm. Guess I don't know. So I guess I gotta use this one now. Right? Because I'm gonna need to get across the gap. Up here. Oh! That changes things. Back we go. We can go over. Oh, shit. We can go over. I'm gonna come over. We're gonna make a casserole out of lasagna and tuna and hibiscus. Why hibiscus, you said? I don't know. It was in the cupboard. Aha! Okay. Oh, but how you gonna get in there, squad? Oh, but how you gonna get in there, though? Shit, dog. And how you gonna get down there, dog? No, something ain't right. Which one? Huh. Do I have to be in the... Do I have to remember this? Is here? Pause. Don't let him cook. So obviously we need these to be breakable when you walk over them. Which means they have to be in the super spooky world. But then we need to revert it after super spooky world. So that we can get underneath and pop these B-boys. What happens if you die now, I wonder? Does it force the world to be spooky? No, weirdly. It keeps the current world you're in, which is interesting. I was wondering what that would do exactly. Same thing for over here. We have to be able to break them. This is suspicious too, right? Well, I guess I gotta go back. Back we go. Okay. So I guess I'm just gonna do another lap like this, and I'm not gonna bother to revert because I need it to. I need the world to be like this when we get over there, right? Doesn't count. Da 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 ba ba da yeah. I'm checking because if you hit the B button, it might warn you. So here's the point. But now I can't revert the world from here. Good enough? Come on. Aha! Did I know about this? Oh, but it's not enough. No, wait. And then when it's like this... Aha! Okay, finally. Jesus Christ. Yay! Thank God. Clever. Clever little bitch you are, game. Where were we with the cereals here? Maybe a couple offshoots. You know what I mean? Okay, no, you know what? Cheerios beat round 1 versus RB, right? We're going to move on. I already forgot what it was. Apple Jacks versus Cheerios. Go. This one's going to suck, isn't it? Cheerios? You're so wrong. Truth is, I do not enjoy plain Cheerios. I'm talking plain. No flavors, no honey nut, no... I don't know what other flavored Cheerios there are. Because honey nut is in a different category. Honey nut's actually good, whereas plain is pure ass. It said stop, chat. Can you put honey on them? No, that's cheating. Unless you do that for all your cereal. Honey Nut S tier? I think I agree with that. It's probably up there. I'm gonna come. Okay. Oh, nice, we're here. Sick. Fuck you. Oh, there's like pumpkin spice. There's some kind of apple-y Cheerio too. That's okay. I'm not saying that you should feel bad for putting honey on your Cheerios. It's just more like, in order for we have to be fair for the sake of the tournament. You gotta eat these plain with 2% milk. I don't know why 2%, but... Evie, I hope you enjoy counting. Wait, I can go even faster. Mother. Behind you. I did it again this time, not even on purpose. What if you use skim milk, though? Then you're banned. Never heard of Apple Jacks? Apple Jacks, they're terrifying. I mean, they're just sort of... If you've had apple... I think there's an apple-flavored Cheerio. If you've had those, they're very similar, probably. Oh, I got them all. Sick. Yeah, that one was easy. Hell yeah. What's up, Poetry? What was I going to say now? 214 out of 240. Write that down. We're going to have to find a way up there at some point, no doubt. Scared me a little. Or maybe this is all we got to do. How do you do that? Because you can't jump when there's no height to jump. The gate, like, straight up, the jump button doesn't do anything. Huh. Okay, so I'm going to guess we need to evert, as they say. I think that has to be the answer. So I got to keep an eye out for eversion spots. Shut up. Only ever tried one off-brand cereal. I used to have only off-brand cereal. So actually, most of my opinion is based purely off of the generic version of whatever cereal we're talking about. I'm not certain, like, it was a cold day in hell if we ever had name brand cereal within the household. But if I was at like a friend's house after like a sleepover, I might have the good shit. Might need those enemies for later, actually. This looks suspicious, right? Like, I thought maybe we could evert while we're up here, but no. Sometimes the game tells you, but sometimes it also don't. Something tells me we're gonna have to go like all the way and then come back all the way too. This is super suspicious, right? Well, I guess. Okay, I actually need to do this. Can't even. Oh, you can't break that. Never mind. I found an O. I found an R, S, and an O so far. But now I'm fucked, aren't I? Checks? I never tried checks. You know what I used to have a lot? Frosted mini wheats? Frosties? I don't know. There's different terms for it. Shredded wheat? Is shredded wheat what I'm thinking of here? Those go hard. I used to eat them plain all the time. No milk. Huh, got stuck. There has to be a thing where we evert and then we come all the way back through. Gotta be the answer here, I feel. This is very suspicious. I'm hitting the button, see if it does anything in these spots, but... I don't know. What? There's got to be a spot. There has to be. It's not telling me where it is, though, because sometimes it blinks to let you know. Sometimes it don't. Hey, Dink. Dink, favorite cereal taste-wise, ignore the health detriments. Go. Dink's got the answer for us. What if I jump past it? Holy shit, I can't believe that worked, but it didn't do anything also. What? Oh, I gotta do it all again. I'm missing something. Oh, wait, was that wasn't the last world. What's happening? Was it? Skip. No, I don't like it, Andy. 7-7. I thought there was more. They're all killing you, so my choice of death will be Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Good answer. Good answer, Dink. Oh, that was the last world. I'll be. I really didn't think so. It's weird that this number just lingers here. I guess that's the hint. Like, you gotta get them all. Gotta catch them all. There's gotta be a spot where we are everting, but I can't seem to find it. So that's what, so now I've decided to start pressing both the jump button and the avert button at the same time. See if, to make sure I don't miss a spot. To attempt to make sure I don't miss a spot. It might be very well hidden, I don't know. Usually, like, something changes in the background when you walk, like, sort of near one. But maybe they're being secretive this time, right? You're on a cereal detox? What's that cereal in the UK that everyone talks about, but I haven't tried? Muesli? Does that count as even cereal? It might, it might not. Oh, shit, a dick. I've been up there. Weetabix? Is that cereal? Muesli is not cereal? I've not actually seen muesli. This enemy seems suspicious, right? This area seems super suspicious. Agreed. but doesn't appear as though there's anything here. Muesli is Swiss. It's basically granola. Oh. It's just oats. What is a Weetabix? I didn't think it was cereal for some reason. Most of my knowledge comes from Taskmaster, though. Wait, did I check over here? Oh, you need to hit this from below. So I kind of already fucked it up, but I guess I'm just checking for where the eversion is. So once we find that, I guess we'll figure out the rest. Fuck you, game. Mother! Wait, how are you gonna hit that from below? I don't even see a spot. I guess we'll worry about that when we get there. Very suspicious, though. That's kind of suspicious. Yeah, how would you hit these from below? Interesting. It's like, Weetabix is like shredded wheat. Surprised they gave that to me. You must evert. Ground wheat, they're flaky. I don't know where to go. Dink, where do we go? Where does the boy go? This is the end. Oh no. We are trapped. Unless... Can't seem to find it. Scandal! Am I using the ping button? I'm hitting it at the same time as the jump button. I'm hitting both of them consecutively. And it's not telling me where the fuck it is. This is suspicious. That's not here. Gone flack for this before, but I actually liked the Pops cereal that came in an aluminum bag? What cereal are we talking about now, dudes? Aluminum bag? Wait, actually that does sound familiar. Now that you say it. Daniel says maybe it's near the beginning. Back we go, back we go, back we go, 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 go. Nice and slow. I'm looking, hashtag looking. This is near the beginning to say the least. Ping button does nothing. And a... Fuck. It puts me back here, which is interesting. There's a couple things I'm supposed to do while in this mode, but I guess I'll concentrate on finding the spot first. I don't know if I care for this game of hide and seek. Rage game platformer. Not quite rage, thankfully. Ah, we found it. Oh, shit. So there is something I need to go and do over here first. Looks like there's more than one also. Oh, do you remember where it was, squad? I don't know if I totally remember. Was it under here? I think it was under here. No, oh my god. 1. Don't touch the thorns. This still is not good enough. I'm pinging, I'm pinging. You might be able to do this now, though. Not sure. Cannot do that yet, by the way. Does anyone actually like, what was it, just plain ass cornflakes or whatever? Plain ass. I'm talking plain ass. Yes? It's okay to be wrong. Special K I never understood either. Oh, you can't jump on those enemies in this one, which might be important for later. I'm gonna keep going backwards, I think, for now and see. Because we can't use that still. Got used to adding your own sugar. You liked Special K? Disgusting. It was weird. But the #1 cereal that I simply do not get. Does it taste bad? It feels bad on the mouth? The texture's wrong? Is Captain Crunch. Borderline disgusting. Borderline disgusting. I probably fucked this because I can't jump on these guys. You want to try it bad? No, you don't. I bet it's here. No, it's not here. I bet it's below. Aha! It's still not enough, huh? So there's more secrets. You've both loved and hated Captain Crunch at different times. It was one of the banned cereals in your household. You've never had it. Grape nuts? I don't think I've tried grape nuts. So that one I have no opinion of. Grape nuts is real and they are awful. What makes them so bad? I'm curious now. Aha, I got a few more here. Why is this world got to be a huge pain in the ass, though? I broke that open. I can only assume that we needed to. Oh my god, you still scared me. I don't know if these are still breaking. What makes it so bad? Imagine grinding your teeth down. Oh, it looks like cat food. Oh my. It tastes like cat food. Who's eating it then? Old people? Can't even get up there. Shit. Back we go. Granddad's favorite. Someone's keeping them in biz. Is the selling point that it's good for you in some way, maybe? Now I feel like I should just do a food challenge of it. Do we gotta get our hands on some grape nuts? Some grape nuts in here? A lot of fiber in the grape nuts. I guess that's something. This was the one... I actually don't remember where one of them was. Can you do this yet? I think you can. Aha. Aha! Are the hands still gonna pop on me? Now that's pink worthy. Okay. Hit me up with an aha. We're getting there. It's almost there. So those clouds eventually become thick. I'm getting a lot of them here, but I can't do this yet. That cloud's gonna be thick too, which is interesting. That's not what it means for me though yet. can't jump on that B-boy yet. A Soonj. Hello? How to kill an enemy that you need to make a jump? Yeah, I was worried that that would happen. It looks like you eventually spawn a tree. I guess I'll just do some and we'll have to redo potentially. Oh, wait. I bet there's one up here. Fucking knew it, mate. Fucking knew it. Blimey. Can I get through here? But now the cloud is too thick. And actually, I can't get up there. There might have been an enemy here that I need to get.
Each grape nut bite is as hard as a cold Jolly Rancher, except they don't get softer the longer you chew and Terry's a spoonful.
That doesn't sound good.
Small, hard, flavorless nuts.
Wait, do I need to do this and then come back? Almost? Okay, wait. Okay. Hold on. I have some ideas. It's still too thick. But I don't remember every spot, do you? Oh, God. I don't remember. I think it was like way back. Oh, shirt balls. What a fucking nightmare. Now I have to go all the way back now. Maybe I'm doing this the wrong way. Yeah, this is what I was thinking of that I'd have to do. Okay, done. 5 more. Music's kind of a little repetitive. There's 2 bricks in the tower. I can't get in here. I need something to jump off of, and it has to be in a world where those bricks are hittable. So we haven't encountered a way to do that yet. Okay, so back this way now. Supposed to be purgatory. It fucking feels like it. I think we have to grow a tree here, basically. With our Eversion. Here, it might be a similar thing where you just need to grow a tree. Okay, so now we got this. I'm gonna look over here real quick while we're nearby, because I think we need to advance it further. Hey, I haven't died in a while, at least. So that's what we just used. You can still get through here, but I don't know for how much longer. You can't stand on this yet. Plus, that cloud is not translucent yet. You can stand here now. Can't get in there. Can't do this yet still, because he can't jump high enough. Up. Finally. It's an interesting idea, but I don't know if I like the Where's Waldo bullshit of finding the spots. Okay, the clouds are still thick, though. But there is now a tree here, so we can do this. And there's only 4 left. Ooh, wait. How hard is this? Okay, not that bad. Wait, and I found a spot, apparently. Okay. 3, 3, 3. Which I think is somewhere over here. Can I get some ahas? Hey. Hey! We're in Happy Tree World now. We're at 46, baby! Can I get across? I'm not sure. No, I want to go across, though. Do I have to complete the world now? I can't get up here unless I, like, convert it all the way back, basically. I mean, we've discovered that we can just quit out and just walk through it. Essentially, right? So if I just do this, maybe there will be an enemy that allows me to hop over. Because I think there normally is... Not here, though. Oh, maybe not. Damn. Close. Do they make me go all the way back? It's gonna keep the number of gems. So if I start over in this stage, it's in creepy territory, and we might just have to do a quick walk through it. Unless I need it to be the happy world when we're exiting, which is a possibility, in order to get the proper ending. Boink. Plot twist, there is no secret ending. Gandalf's gonna be in deep shit if so. Sky turned pink near the counter. The counter? Okay, let's see. And then they kiss. And then they make sweet, sweet love. Oh no. Do I have to do it again? I don't want to do it again. It was a pain in the ass. Hold on. Close the game again. So I still didn't get the proper ending, despite that. You gotta finish it in the good world? Fuck! Well, we were probably still better off starting over. Is the truth. Anyway, I guess. Give up. Oh. Apparently I had never done this. Did I not notice this before? Or... Wait, how did I miss that? Fuck. Well, now what happens, I wonder? Should I find out? If anything happens, that is? I even step on you? Suck my dick. Maybe only after you collect all the gems? I guess I'm gonna try to do this one real quick, just to see if it's different. Sometimes you get some soft thuds, which are like extra disturbing because they're almost like too real. Bitch. Oh shit, they come back. Ah! Ah! It's okay. Check EP, check EP. Maybe we get an extra creepy ending if we do this, right? Oh, look. What does it mean? I tried to jump over it. Chat. Crandall. Secret stage. This is suspicious, right? There's not much to it, though. This guy's freaking out. This is very suspicious, right? Like we're gonna have to come back through it or something. Should I go down and do this now? And assume that I'm gonna need to have it done? Maybe? I guess not. We'll find out first. What the dealio is. This is suspicious, but if I fall in there, I'm dead. As far as I can tell. Oh no, does it repeat? I think it repeats. This looks quite familiar. Yeah. Oh. I'm sorry. Oh. I did that. I don't know why, though. Woohoo! Aha! Progress. So I'm gonna guess instead of going backwards, you gotta keep doing loops. So now the question becomes here, right? Do you think that there's something down inside of this, but I also might get soft locked? Ah! Worth it. Do they let you go backwards? They do, but I'm almost going to assume that we don't want to. And instead you keep doing loops around. I bet there's one down there eventually, but right now it's thorny. Ah, suck on my cock. How's about you suck on my cock? Oh, I actually needed the enemies anyway. Yo. I don't even... Oh, I found it. I don't even remember this part. Do you remember this part? Oh, you can't even do this part. Do I have to go backwards now? Shit, it's getting weird. No, you can't go backwards. Oh. Do these still break on this one? Maybe. They do. Okay. Careful. Because I think I have to maybe make a ladder to get back up kind of situation. Which might be near impossible right about now. I think I fucked it. I think it's fucked. Dink. Okay, I need to perish. No, I need to perish. I see you. Okay. Oh, wait, how hard is this gonna fucking be? Do I have to do that for multiple spots? Because what? Yeah, there's another spot here, right? Sucking on my little... So you can swap here, right? Maybe that's just there in case you die at some point. This is like meant to prevent a soft lock. So maybe I just need to go. Because I don't think we've seen this part yet. So maybe we just goge. Goji berries. Covered in chocolate. They're not bad, right, chat? I feel like. Oh, yeah, maybe we just loop around is the idea. Oh, you clear a path, and then you do it again on the loop. That's probably all it is, huh? They're not bad. They're disgusting. What's wrong with goji berries? Okay, hopefully I can do this. No, okay. No! I can fix it. No! Dink! It's not fair. Oh, man. Come on. I feel like there should be a way out of this. Pause. Can't I just commit Sudoku? This is what I was worried about. Is there like a button? Calibrate. No. Cancel. Cancel. Oh, configure buttons. Is there a Sudoku button? No. There ain't shit in this game. Ah, okay. Oh, thank God they at least let me just start in World 8 again. Well, at least there's that. Although there is portions that you have to do again. This morning I saw the background change there. But it could be worse at the end of the day, right? Now, where did we find it? I think it was down here. Okay, maybe... Oh, shit, I'm dead. I see you. Now, why would you do this part? I don't know. Okay, 1. 2. I think we're practically back to where we were, so it's not that bad, right? Now, I need to do a loop through. But I need to be sort of cautious. Not so much on the way down, but on, like, the way up over here. In particular. So, I need to make sure it's still climbable. Another lap through. Which is not necessarily fucked. See, it's basically fucked. It's basically fucked. It's basically fucked. It's basically had oral sex. What can a man do? What could a man do here? Oh my God, I almost got eaten. Good Lord. Hey, Duplin. I am foreseeing myself getting very salty. I thought you said it had to be the good world. Is this totally different? Oh, but wait, now what do you do? It's not fair. What are you supposed to do? Mamma mia. That is quite strange. Wait, so what happens now? Because isn't it fucked? Aren't I gonna have to do a whole nother loop now to break those blocks again? But when, wait, no, something's not right. Cause, yeah, what? Cause what? Cause what? How far back do they let you go? Not far enough. So I have to do this now, it seems to me. But there's only so many monsters. I think I have to die right now. And start here, basically. Step 1. And then we're gonna have to do this. But this time, try not to fuck this up too bad. Is that good or bad? Okay, that'll do, I think. Right? The ladder's fine. Oh my god, Dan. Why are you making this so difficult? Okay, no, I think it's okay. Bum, ba, da, da. Now there should be just the one monster for me to jump off of here. I wanna come. Oh. Okay. Don't hit them with your head. Oh. Hold. Should I check? Aha! Aha! Can I get some ahas? Hold. Oh. That one spot's a little suspicious here, right? Don't make me die, though. Whoa. Had to check it. Oh, no. How far back to it? Wait, there was another one. Oh, fuck, I don't know. I don't want to. I can't make that, though, now. What? Why are there trees on the fucking clouds? So all those clouds were basically a red herring? I mean, I saw the divot, but I was so ill-prepared for the hand to jump up there. Wait, it just pushed me in the fucking water! Now we kiss. Find the special ending! I got an achievement for it. No. Oh, turns out we were the baddies all along too. And now we can breed. That makes it cute. What a twist. The end. 82 deaths? It wasn't accurate. That's not an accurate count, though, I don't think. A monster fucking game. I missed 3 achievements. But they are hidden. But are they actually interesting achievements? Do we play Braid? Yes. That was like the weird time one, right? The letters were just for an achievee. Gotcha. Did I miss anything important, Grapple? Don't think so? Yay! That was a good one. I actually really liked that. That was a fun little condensed experience, I think. What do you think, chat? It even closed itself for me. hey, I could even refund it because I only played for 95 minutes. I wouldn't do that to them, though. That would be so rude, right? That would be quite rude. Great little game. Experience is worth the price. Do 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 bo do bo do 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 dum bum bo do do. That was good. We got plenty of time for another game too. I'm positive. I don't think I've ever left that or even felt the need to leave a negative review for a chat picks game. I can't think of any. Double D Dinos? Double D Dinos was great, honestly. He was fucking hilarious. That game was worth triple the price, probably, of whatever I paid. I know I complained the whole time, probably, but it was honestly, like, that is a game I would generally recommend for a good laugh. For people. Oh, Peppa Pig I left a negative review for. That's right. The Peppa Pig game, because how much did that fucking game cost? I mean, we got a good laugh out of it. Do you remember what the name of it? It was $40 for that Peppa Pig game. $40. The one with the queen dying? Yeah. $40 for this game. Absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Well, hold on. You want to see my review? Here I am. $40. Get out of here. Oh, apparently I refunded it too. Get smoked. Shall we spin? Time to spin, baby. Bum bum ba do 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 bum ba do do do. Let's go. Maybe it kicks off after 50 hours. What do we got? The Roottrees are dead. Whose game is this? By Chris. Chris gets yet another win. Chris has had some pretty good luck with this wheel. Chris, how many games would you estimate have been hit for you? But then again, you were one of the early adopters of the system. Quite a few, right? You beat 32 heat in Hades 1 first try by mimicking the standard max heat build Zeus Shield Zeus Special. Hey, congratulations, Rain. Well done. TS94. The truth is I only got a taste, but I couldn't stay focused enough to really get through a large portion of it. Where is TS94? How much did it cost me? That was a game like... Was it TS94 or TR? It was TR49, actually, wasn't it? TR49. $7 is very cheap, actually. That's a very cheap game. And that's full price, too. I can't really tell yet. I certainly wouldn't give it a negative review. I didn't dislike what was going on, but it felt like it was too hard for me to really get wrapped up into on a random Friday kind of thing. Bum bum. One more secret ending in Eversion. Want me to just tell you what it is? Yeah, that's fine. Would I play any more TR49 in my own time? Maybe on the Steam Deck. It's one of those games that maybe wife and I could get along with. I still don't know. I'd have to start over and see and try to like grasp, because the systems were just very obtuse and I didn't really understand what they were wanting me to do for a large portion of it. Mm, 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 mm. There's a video. Wait, where'd the wheel go? I think it crashed Chrome on me. I turned the hints off immediately. Yeah. So that's the thing. If I tried again, I wouldn't do that because I didn't understand just how confused I would be. Usually when I see a game volunteers to give you hints, it's more so like, to solve the next puzzle, what if you tried this? But it might have actually just tried to be teaching you how to play the game.
This is probably why this is
Play on TV, theater mode. Secret beige ending and 100% completion. How do you get this one? Oh, is this just getting like Happy World?
The joke here is that on this layer, the enemies turn to blocks and can't move, so they just can't move to each other.
Finish World 7 in beige mode. Do they even kiss?
Next time we do the last.
Is that it? Hello? I guess that's it. And then they just stand there. All right. Again. Wait, no, I just spun it. That's why I closed it. That's why. I forgot. Almost scammed Chris. Roottrees, sorry. Roottrees are dead. $20. $20? It only came out January of last year. Detective puzzle mystery point and click investigation. Looks like it's incredibly highly rated. How long is this game? Please check istthereanydeal.com. Yeah, sometimes I'm willing to take the hit just to keep it on Steam at this rate. Sometimes. Depends. If it's like $20 seems within my reasonable threshold. If this was $40, I might explore other avenues. 97% positive, 4,400 reviews. I'm not reading the reviews, but I'm glancing at the play times, and they seem to be quite long. It can be short or long. Oh, really? Oh. Are we talking choose your own adventure? Perchance. The Roottrees are dead. Perchance, maybe, chat. You and the wife finished the stories in 13 hours. There are 2 scenarios. I see. We'll see how we feel about it. That. Good music already. Some smooth jazz. Put on smart hats. Wasn't certain if it was really like a puzzle game. Oh man. The sack's coming in. Detective puzzle mystery point and click. Okay, well it's definitely a puzzle game then. I wasn't certain if it was that or just like Slay This Princess style almost. Quite a few chatters might get. Now chat, we're gonna go by the honor system here. Y'all understand the honor system? The honor system is such that when we play any puzzle game, you are welcome to actually submit ideas and thoughts and strategies, unless you have already played the game. Unless you have already played the game. Because at that point, I'm afraid we're not interested in your help in just telling us the solution. Although I do appreciate your interest. So thus, if you have not played the game, you may join in and suggest things. If you have played the game, I would ask that you keep the solutions to yourselves, though. You will be timed out, I'm afraid, if you break those rules, and it's quite obvious that you have done so. Accessibility. Light strobing, turn that shit off. Save. The Roottrees are dead. What happened? $1.50 late edition, December 6th, 1998. I was 10 years old, chat. The Butler County Times in Pennsylvania, trusted for over 100 years. 1898. What's up, Wrath? Sure I wasn't 50? How dare you? How dare you? I've realized I forgot to check for AI disclosures a lot of times when we play chat picks, but there is none for this game anyway. I will admit something about the photo did make me think it for a briefest moment, but I'll trust the lack of disclosure. Plane crashed last night near Pittsburgh. The only passengers were Carl Roottree, his wife Brenda, and their 3 daughters known as the Roottrees sisters. Carl Roottree was the president of the Roottrees Candy Company, and it's not clear who will succeed him. So far, local police are not sure what caused the crash. They are calling it one of the most deadly plane crashes in Pennsylvania's history. All passengers and crew perished. Pittsburgh is generally known for pleasant flying conditions, and the weather was not atypical for this time of year. We do not know much at this time, but our sources tell us that local authorities do not suspect terrorism. The crash did not cause any local property damage, and fortunately, nobody outside the plane was hurt. Funeral plans have not been announced, but you can be sure that the Butler County Times will cover it to the best of their abilities. A spokesperson for the company has asked, blah, 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 blah. Crash site. I know I said this on stream just like yesterday or something like that, and I don't want to crash out over AI for 45 minutes again, but I guess I really feel the need to reiterate. There's nothing wrong with asking questions about potential AI use in something. And people that try to shame others for simply asking the question, hey, was AI used for this? Is this AI? Are the rude people here in reality. You know? But you see it a lot. You know, a piece of art, a piece of music, someone might ask a simple question like, is this AI? And it's like, I can't believe you can't even just trust things. You know what I mean? It's just like, it's just a question. Okay? If you ask politely, there shouldn't be anything wrong with that. You know what I mean? It's not an accusation, it's just a question. And we should be asking this question probably more often than we are, even though you probably see it everywhere. But we should probably ask it even more often than we are, is the truth. Again, as long as they're just generally polite about it, there shouldn't be anything wrong with that. The mystery begins here. The Roottrees are loading. This game was a blast. Hope I enjoy it. So many data centers. It's the world that we live in now. Sucks for artists to always be hounded for it. I agree.
The plane that crashed last night just outside of Pittsburgh is now known to have been the private jet of the Roottrees Corporation. Local aviation authorities have speculated, based on the pilot's final communication, that the winter storm and heavy winds played a significant role in the crash. On board were multiple family members, including corporate president Carl Roottree and his daughters, the Roottrees sisters, best known for their fashion lines and modeling careers.
They look like kids.
There were no survivors. Again, for those of you just joining us,
I'm just chuckling because
the Roottrees are dead.
I'm just chuckling because I feel like that's definitely like the developer of the game.
I know it's late, but I'm guessing
and he just needed to record that or something.
In addition to dealing with the grief, the Roottrees company's lawyers are scrambling.
Okay, hold on. I just want to finish my thought before we actually get into the game. When it comes to artists and like people having them, again, there's just sort of like there's nothing wrong with asking the question. It's just about how you phrase it, and can you be too rude about it? And of course, people are going to be rude about it. This looks like AI slop. Like, shouldn't say that for something that someone posted and it claims to have made themselves, really. But you're welcome. I think it should be welcoming to simply ask, "Hey, did you use AI to make this? Is this AI generated?" You know, I don't think there should be anything wrong with that. It just comes down, and this is kind of just goes for every single thing in life, right? It's not really the essence of the question, but it's how you ask it, right? It's just how you ask it. I know it's late, but I'm guessing you've seen the news. In addition to dealing with the grief, the Roottrees company's lawyers are scrambling. I think I need to... Hold on. Let me adjust some stuff here. Because I could not hear them. Let me lower all that. And that. But keep the speech volume high. Let me try that.
Everything's about to change. Anyone proven to be a blood relative is about to get much richer. I'm here to ensure everyone is accounted for. I've heard you're an expert at sorting out complicated family trees. A genealogy genie, as it were. I'm going to give you a quick test. Pass, and I can promise you the job of a lifetime.
I'm not good at tests. Complete the family tree of the Roottrees sisters. Siblings are in birth order. Sleuth. As an artist, it can be hard not to see the question as rude no matter how it's phrased. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, I'm not an artist, and I don't think this question has ever really come to me, truth be told. But I think I can see why it must be tough to constantly deal with those questions, for sure. I guess another way to look at it is that hopefully these people that you are reassuring that there was no AI used, they're going to be a lot happier hearing that after the fact. Right. Yeah, can't I just, like, do a bad job on purpose here? Siblings are in birth order from oldest to youngest. I don't really know anything about them. Examine my evidence, search the internet for clues, fill in the names, fill in the occupations, fill in the photos. That is my to-do list. Evidence. Got milk picture. So this is them in the studio. Oh, what's happening? I clicked on their faces. So I guess that's how I, okay. I am an artist, technically. I'm a video maker. I'll trust you for that. Person who hired you gave this photo with a note attached. This was taken during the shoot for the Roottrees sisters Got Milk ad. I've tracked down a test photo from before. They painted the fake mustaches on, which I thought would be more appropriate considering the circumstances. The ad's copy reads, you might recognize our faces from the magazine you're reading, or you might recognize our name from the candy bar you're eating. Being a Roottree is a full-time job, but so is growing up. That's why the calcium found in milk is so important. Plus, you can't make chocolate without it. What's the term I'm thinking of here? Fucking Nepo babies. Maybe we're better off, chat. Maybe we're better off. List of names. This list was provided to you by the mysterious person who showed up at the door. You'll need it to fill in the family tree. I mean, obviously their last names are Roottree. Do I need to, like, click on them? Oh, you can highlight and copy. A lot of Roottrees here. Oh, you can see... Okay, so you can narrow down the women's names, I guess. Well, they might not have Roottree as their last name anymore, right? Potentially. All right. Can't I just guess based on their look? I think she's the oldest. Okay, we got a got milk picture and we got a list of names. Now I have the internet. Welcome to the information superhighway. Thanks for purchasing a new Cashew PC. The PC is equipped with a 56K modem, which is fast enough to access any site of the World Wide Web, even those with high-resolution images. If you find anything interesting, be sure to print it out with your included high-end color laser printer or burn a music CD to listen to later. Burning CDs in 98? You definitely could. I don't know if it was happening that commonly, though, in 98. Maybe I'm wrong, though. If you want to revisit a search result, be sure to use Netscape Explorer's new history feature. A happy surfing. Remember, cashew PCs are delicious. Cashew PCs are inedible. Do not turn it into your computer. You could. In 98, no way. I feel like it was a bit early to be burning a lot of music CDs. Like, where would you get the music exactly? Because I'm not certain... Unless you were copying the music from a CD you owned and then burning multiple copies of it, I guess. But you weren't really... You probably weren't downloading a lot of music from the internet in 1998, I would guess, right? What's up, Junimo? The internet. Oh, that noise, chat. I actually never had the internet while it was via dial-up. When I was a kid. Spider search. Pro tip, you can create notes quickly by highlighting text. I never had... I had some friends that had it, but I never had the internet at that time. I think when our first version of the internet at home, we had... Oh gosh, what was it called, chat? It was still through the phone line. Kind of. But not really the same. It wasn't dial-up. Does anyone remember what this was called? DL something? DSL? DSL sounds familiar. Yeah, whatever DSL was. I didn't understand how it worked. It was trash, though, still. It was, like, really bad. Trying to play, like, World of Warcraft, you just got disconnected, like, all the time and stuff. It was not reliable. 56-bit, ISDN, and then DSL. Parents dated over dial-up. Oh, since they lived in different states for a while, they emailed specifically. That's kind of cute for some reason. All right, where is Dracula? Well, what's the point of the internet if you can't find out where Dracula is right now? The fuck? History, forward. So I guess I'll just type Roottrees. The first few pages are filled with news results about the plane crash. Besides that, there are countless advertisements and conversations about the various products made by the Roottrees Candy Company. Most articles mention Carl Roottrees, who was the president of the Roottrees Candy Company. His daughters are also eulogized. Collectively referred to as the Roottrees sisters, they've been famous from an early age. A lot of obituaries that focus on the Roottrees sisters' modeling careers. You also come across an unofficial Roottrees fan site. Really weird. Seemingly curated by a teenager. It's neon pink with purple text and hard to read until you highlight the words. The young webman. I like it how this spider search apparently just summarizes web pages for you. Raina is the most famous because she's the oldest. Aha! And got married to TMS. Raina is the oldest, chat. Riley is the smart one. Rose is a middle child like me. Oh god, those names are the worst things I've ever heard before in my life. Oh, Jesus. That's terrible. These are adults, apparently. They made what gave away they were? Well, they were in a Got Milk campaign, so it made me think that they were adults. Maybe very young adults, though. Okay, so what do I do then here? Oldest was Raina? Raina Roottrees. I already forgot. Rose Riley. Rose and Riley. Again, it's possible. So Rose must have changed her name. So she's married to someone, but we don't know who yet. So find a Rose. Well, we could just find a Rose here, right? No. Huh? That's really strange, right? Huh. How odd. Got married to TMS? You wouldn't change your first name, though. I'm scrolling through to see if anything sticks out. TMS. So the last name could be Thomas Sheridan. Maybe she did change her first name for unknown reasons. Yo, the music though, can we agree? Miracle Jr., Miracle Third. Oh no, they really are celebrities. Married TMS. Is it abbreviated? So there's Nicole Smith, but that's it. Huh. There's no Rose in the list. For whatever the reason. Quite strange. Okay. Unless this is like wrong. Oh, also, Raina's the one that married TMS apparently. I mean, I think they're rich just because they're models, but their dad is also the president of the candy company, and their mom, Brenda, is a fashion designer. They do the modeling for her brand, Root. I eat Roottrees candy all the time. My favorite are maple crisps, and try to dress in plaid Root clothes like Riley does in most of the posters. Huh. Someday I want to get my ears pierced like Rose. The website's author continues to talk about her own life and what she likes about the Root fashion lines, but none of it is relevant. So we'll search Rose Roottree maybe now in particular. Why would she not be under the list, I wonder? Is not as popular as her older sister Raina, but still very well known. Most of the time, they're lumped together as the Roottrees sisters. Unfortunately, the results for Rose herself, by herself, don't lead to anything different than when searching for the Root sisters together. Should I read this? If someone isn't in the list of names that your employer provided, doing a deeper dive on what you learn about them will often lead to additional discoveries. A good research tip is to make note of any brand names. Okay, hold on. Gotcha. So what is Rose linked to here? Rose ears pierced? Do I have to search that? Rose is the middle child. Riley is the one in the posters, so that's not helpful, really. I mean, I guess I could search Root. I mean, the like root of the brand. They do modeling for her brand Root. Guess I'll search Root. Hey, Cooley, what's up? Thank you so much for the 52 months. What's up, Cooley? How you been? Is an in-game notebook? Okay. Where is that? Here? Add a page. Family reminders. Oh my god. Open your notepad. On each page, other than this one, you can jot down important information such as names, family relationships, marital status, sibling count, or anything else you'd like to remember. Page titles can be renamed to make it easier to remember what you've written on each one. Highlight any text on your web browser or evidence for the quick option to add to your notes. The entire contents of your notepad are saved even if you quit the game, and don't forget to check them when you return. Siblings, often referred to as brothers and sisters. Well, no shit. There's some American school terms here in case you're not used to it. Okay, interesting. All right, let's close that for now. I wonder if Blueprints really could have benefited from something like this in the game, right? You didn't use the notepad at all? Okay, what am I reading about? The period is part of the name is a clothing company. They make clothes for children from toddlers to teenagers. I like the music. I feel like it's a touch loud, though. Just a touch. Although their website is down, likely due to increased web traffic, you find countless retail sites attempting to advertise their clothes towards the target audience. One of them has this to say: you've spied the Roottrees sisters looking hella fly on catalogs, magazines, and posters. Now you too can be like Riley, Rose, or Raina. We also come across a website from a collector of clothing catalogs. Apparently, Root has released 2 catalogs per year every year since 1984, and Raina appeared in almost all of them. There's only one that the webmaster considers a collector's item enough to mention. It seems that Brenda Rootree, the Rootree sister's mother, and Root's head designer appeared on one cover, holding her daughter Rose in 1985. The site says this was the only time her daughter was ever listed with her birth name, Carly Rootree. That is her birth name, chat. I'll write that down just in case. Carly Rootree is the birth name. I gotcha. Carly. Done. Aren't they all just models? I mean, that's what I would guess. I mean, that's how they've described them all. One of them is more associated with that than others. Spouse. Oh, TMS we know is the spouse of Reyna. Well, we don't know who TMS is. So maybe we search the interwebs. And we still got to fill in the photos. And I can't... I'll have to look for more photos or something. Sorry, what was the first one's name? Reyna Rootree we'll search for in particular. Reyna Rootree wedding? Maybe marriage? Husband. What? Am I spelling it right? Marriage. Really? Alright. There's lots of obituaries. We already saw all this. Maybe spouse. Nah. Check for typos. Search for only one person or concept at a time. Could I search TMS? A common abbreviation for 90s teen heartthrob Tommy Mark Sheridan. Write it down. Tommy Mark Sheridan. Thomas Sheridan also. Alright, so now I have to figure it out. Okay, which one has the wedding ring on? Can you enhance? Blue sweater has the wedding ring on. Boom. So blue sweater is the oldest. This one. Wait. There was something about plaid. I eat Rootree candy all the time and try to dress in plaid root clothes like Riley does in most of the posters. Riley does plaid in most of the posters. Boom, plaid. Wait, is there more than one plaid? No, just you. Okay. GG. 0 out of 50 blood relatives. These 3 entries are correct and have been locked. Tutorial complete. You've also locked the following optional entry. Booyah. This is fun, actually. I like this.
Sorry to test you, but I had to be sure you could use the internet. Some folks refuse to get with the times. Safe to say, you're hired. The reward for untangling the family tree is substantial. Life-changing, even. But here's the catch. The Roottrees go way, way back. The family tree's a bit daunting. Most people freak out the first time they see the whole thing. But I'm sure you'll be fine. The man who started it was particular about whom he considered family. For your purposes, you only need his direct blood relatives.
Okay.
Anyone related only by marriage is optional, but filling them in can lead to useful discoveries. Lastly, you now have access to some unique websites, plus a list of notable Roottrees. Notable people are easy to find via your search engine, and marked with stars on the family tree. I'm off for now. Carl Rootree had a lot in his office. I'll look for anything useful. I'll return once you identify 6 more blood relatives.
So were we just hanging out in my home the whole time? Oh, look, we got the Charlie Day board. Oh, you're back.
Sorry, one last thing. This might sound odd, but if anyone else claiming to represent the Roottrees reaches out, I'd appreciate you not mentioning I was here. Thank you, and
Sus.
good luck.
Very sus. Holy shit. Are these the ones they're thinking I will have to get next? Sleuth! All right, this is pretty cool so far, I think. Before the person who hired you returns, every time you get 3 additional blood relatives in the family tree, completely correct, name, occupation, and portrait, they will be locked in. All non-blood relatives and small portraits are optional, but placing them in the tree helps remove extra names and photos. Okay, yeah. Oh. It's interesting, there's a name here already. Gwyneth and Elias was founded in 1908 by Gwyneth and Elias. Assumedly, they both must be of that name, then. Take 3 more correct blood relatives before they will lock it. So I need to get photos, occupations, and full names of each of them. Well, Gwyneth might have had a maiden name or something. Is there another Gwyneth somewhere in here? There's 2 Gwyneths. It's either Anderson or Madsen, so we don't know which one yet. But Elias probably had the family name. There's also an Elias Jr. and an Elias M. Oh, shit, I guess we don't know which one. And an Elias C. Why are there so many Eliases? I'll swap it back to unknown for now, then. Once you verify this person, you'll be able to add bonus photogs. Married. I wonder, should I really start at the top? We know Brenda. We know that Brenda is the mother. I guess I don't know for sure which one has the family lineage, though. Which one was married into the family? But one of these 2 is Brenda, basically. Gotcha. Change my hat. We need like a sleuthing cap. Can we agree, Evie? You got your sleuthing caps on? I guess I could simply start by searching like Elias. Roottrees, right? Or maybe the candy company. The founder and first president of the Roottrees Candy Company. You find what is essentially a propaganda site about him created by the Roottrees Candy Company. At the top, there is a picture of him with his wife Gwyneth. That picture has been added to your evidence. Aha. There's also a biography section that has some additional information. Elias is credited for inventing 5 pieces, a popular maple candy. 5 pieces, huh? I wonder if I should take note of something like that. Add a page. What? Page 1, page 2. Oh, I didn't save this note. I don't know if I needed to save it. Page 2, candy. Can I label? How do you label? Reorder the notes. Oh, this one. Candy. Because I suspect I will need this eventually, right? You know? So we'll do that. So maybe whenever I find candy, I'll just add it to this page or something like that. There's got to be a reason why they're telling us. Inventing 5 pieces, a popular maple candy. Before that, the farm he inherited by marrying his wife. Ah. So so he might not have the Roottrees name. Only produced syrup. Well, no, his name, no, the farm. No, okay, yeah, his name is still Elias Roottrees, right. But he just inherited the farm from his wife, okay. After 5 pieces became wildly successful, Elias spent his time and energy on cementing his reputation as a family man. He was quoted on the site as saying, "Blood is thicker than syrup." What? Any child linked by blood to me shall be linked by blood to my legacy. The site enthusiastically claims that he made good on that promise, but offers no additional detail. There are a few more quotes about Elias from a book called Family Man, The Roottrees Legacy by Bess Williams. Sorry. We'll call this follow-ups. So things that I think I will eventually need. Sound good? Things to follow up on. Failing Man, the Roottrees Legacy by Bess Williams. And maybe I'll be following up on it now, and then I can delete this after. Below that, there was a long list of accomplishments and awards, and one stands out. Like his great-grandson, Carl, Elias was voted Watchman of the Year. Allergic to the cheese? Maybe. I don't really eat cheese anymore, or very rarely. And very little, usually, if anything. Maybe on a cheeseburger. That's about it. You can see my brace now. You want to see, chat? Ooh. Can we make a subwell for me to accurately measure my head so we can buy you fitted hats? Where do I go to do this? Failing Man, the Roottrees Legacy. Below that, there was a long list of accomplishments and awards, and one stands out. Like his great-grandson, Carl, Elias was voted Watchman of the Year. His great-grandson, Carl, Watchman of the Year. Great-grandson, Carl. Great-grandson, Carl. Son, grandson, great-grandson. It would be all the way in this row. So there's a Carl somewhere in this row. I don't know if there's an easy way to notate that. I'm going to add another page already. I'm going to delete this page. Oh, I thought I was going to delete this page. Deleted. New page. We'll call this names. / lineage or whatever. That was on the internet. Copy that, paste that, save note. Okay. Do I have a tape measure or even a piece of string in my house? Just tape measure it? Is it that simple? Don't you need like a tailor's measure? Maybe I might actually have one. So I don't know if any of that actually helped me yet. You can almost envelope after the whole family tree has been filled in. It has 2 names that must be typed in manually. The clues are obscure, have been intentionally hidden in the past, and it may even require some leaps in logic. Try to keep an eye out. Ooh, cool. Neat. Super cool. Did I get a haircut recently? No, this is pretty much what I look like every day, right, chat? Okay, so it said it added some photogs for me. Easy to find online, notable Roottrees. Carl Roottree, Elias and Gwyneth Roottree, Gwyn Roottree, Red, Jim, Lauren, and Miracle Jr. List of notable Roottrees. The person who hired you gave you the list and said everyone on it could be found easily via your search engine. Any entry in the family tree that belongs to someone on this list will be marked with a star. Notable Roottrees will be crossed out after they are verified and locked. Here's the 5 pieces candy. Cool chocolate, bad blue raspberry, power plum, awesome apple, so strawberry. There's 5 flavors because the original inventor had 5 kids. Ah. Original inventor had 5 kids, huh? From the magazine Teen Blast. Named as such because the original creator had 5 kids. But I guess we could just know that by looking at the tree, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Huh. So, I guess I don't understand why that's even useful. Yep. The current 5 flavors are not the same as back then. Oh, interesting. Okay, so this is them. As we know, Elias, Gwyneth. Elias Gwyneth Roottrees was taken in 1909 after they found it, but before it was a success from what you found searching on the internet, it seems quite difficult to find any site about Elias or Gwyneth that isn't accompanied by this picture. Elias and Gwyneth are on the notable Roottrees list in your evidence. They'll be marked in the chart with a star. We saw this. We saw that. Oh, wait. Hold on. Excuse me. Well, this is just filling in the stories so far, as can be seen. The fuck am I reading now? Stop that. What do you want me to do? A man's gonna sneeze. It's not fair. All I'm doing is sneezing. You've been in this line of work for a long time. So long, in fact, you developed a sixth sense for how useful your evidence can be. The numbers in the magnifying glass refer to how many clues are connected to a specific piece of evidence. Oh, wow, okay. At the start of your search, the notables list sets off alarm bells. A list of famous people that you can find via search engine is pretty rare to get something that useful. Best take advantage of it. As you progress, these numbers will change. Whenever you find more evidence or lock in family members, new discoveries will be added to the list, and old evidence will become less useful. Trust your intuition. If a piece of evidence seems too good to be true, take a closer look at the people or phrases it mentions. Often, the most satisfying revelations come from retracing a path you thought was fully explored, armed with a new perspective. Sometimes the reason certain evidence has such high value is because it can lead to finding more evidence. You may be missing a huge piece of the puzzle. Do I find the back praise comfortable? No. No, not at all. I feel like the design is such, it is uncomfortable on purpose to make you sit a certain way. So if I try to slouch with it on, it rubs my pits real bad. That's sort of, I feel like that's the design, basically. And so it forces me to sit up, and thus it is more comfortable. More comfortable. You don't want to rub your pits too bad, right? You'll chafe. What if you're someone who likes having your pits rubbed? Then I guess I got the product for you. Okay. Such a good hat. I like how Zyru noticed my pits before my hat. My pits. So I guess I'll look up some more of these names as they suggest here. I feel like I'm still kind of learning. So, should I try to even search her name? I'm not so certain it'll help. Ah, her name was Anderson. The first Anderson Maple Farm. Before marrying Elias, Gwyneth Roottries was Gwyneth Anderson. She had no brothers. Now, which name am I supposed to use here? Here's my question. You know what I'm talking about? Gwyneth Anderson. Should I go by maiden names in particular? Everything goes by maiden names. Birth names, rather, even. Now, there's a lot of Eliases. And I'll have to deduce which one's which. I don't know what I would call her occupation as of yet. Let me see if I can find out. She had no brothers, so as the oldest sister, she was to inherit the Anderson Maple Farm, so long as she was married, as she married. Before Elias took over the farm, produced only syrup. It was supposedly Elias's idea to create candy instead. Their success was not immediate until they decided to combine the maple with other flavors. This led to 5 pieces which are still found in stores today. Though the Roottrees Candy Company expanded well beyond their original farm, it has been preserved as a tourist attraction. According to their website, there are still daily demonstrations and educational tours that show off many of the turn-of-the-century appliances that Gwyneth would have used as a housewife in the early 1900s. Does that mean that's what her occupation is going to be listed as. I'm not so certain if that's the case. But I guess I'll fill that in. It feels like it's set on purpose. Quick reminder, if you've played the game, I don't necessarily want to be told exactly like big strict answers. I know I'm talking out loud and asking a lot of questions, but they're mostly rhetorical. So if you played the game, please keep secret information to yourself and allow us to figure it out. Farmer? I'd probably call him a farmer. Right? Founder? Farmer? There's no founder. He wasn't CEO? Farmer is there. Ooh. Retail. It's either CEO or farmer, I would argue. So I have to find out. Maybe I'll look for, because there's a lot of Eliases, and I don't want to just blindly guess here, right? I think I already searched Elias Roottrees. But do I need to cross off the other names too, I wonder? Before I just fill that in. I don't know if there's really like a downside to just filling it in, though. So when do I find out if it's right? There'll be 3 more before they're locked in. I guess I'll leave it? Okay. No, do. One more before it locks in. I was thinking since we know Brenda. We know the name. You stumble across an auction for a black and blue dress that's a Brenda White original. Oh, Brenda White. The auction describes it as a vintage dress from before Brenda became Brenda Roottrees. Started designing clothes for Root. Okay, so that helps actually. So this means that that's Brenda White. Should I search Brenda White? Wait, is that a joke about the, the black and blue dress? I get it. Nah, I get it. So it doesn't work if I search, like, this isn't how this game works, right? If I try that, yeah, it doesn't work. Okay. Maybe it said there. I don't know if they said the father's name in here or not. I think they mentioned Brenda, though. There's Brenda. Weird how they don't mention the father's name. So it doesn't work if I type father now? Yeah, correct. It's kind of like just search names and things or something.
Yanni, Laurel, Yanni.
Laurel, Yanni. Laurel, Yanni. I guess I'll start... Like, it's telling me to go by these, so I guess I should just search these. Carl. Carl Roottrees. Carl Roottrees died in the recent plane crash along with his wife, Brenda. Ah, boom. Ah, boom. Carl. Bang. Carl Roottrees. Kazam. Preston Pepperoni Pizza. And their daughters, the Roottrees sisters. He was the president of the Roottrees Candy Company as well as the clothing company Root. I'll call him president? Is that even a... Oh. How am I gonna know which? So... Does that mean he, in actuality, was the first president? President the first. 1, 2, 3. He could be the fourth? And now there's a new fifth president that has taken over. Questionably. Did they have CEOs back then? 1, 2, 3, 4. It is possible there was a fifth. I mean, there was an additional one before him. I suppose. Would they really have already named a new president right now that would allow him to be the fourth? It seems unlikely. So maybe he would simply be the fifth. I don't know if I would say. I'll try that. Now we need a photog. Did I not get one? Maybe it'll say here too. Looks like an ugly something guy. He was president of a true company as well as a clothing company, Root, which he co-founded with his wife. There was a short press release. Released today. With a heavy heart, we mourn the loss of Brenda, Carl, the Roottrees sisters, and the other employees that perished in the terrible tragedy. The entire Roottrees family is in shock and requesting privacy at this time. As the head of our company, Carl was an incredible man and an unmatched leader. Filling his absence will be difficult and may take considerable time. In the interim, we hope that you join us in looking back fondly on Carl and his family's triumphs and his accomplishments. One of the accomplishments, like his great-grandfather before him, Carl earned the highly prestigious Watchman of the Year title. We saw this. Weird. Huh. The fuck's a Watchman of the Year, you think? It seems like that's going to be relevant, but... Search it. Business Watch Magazine is a magazine focused on companies, CEOs, and the economy. They have been around for over 100 years in one form or another, and will often write about major changes in management at famous companies. Every year, they offer an award to a prominent businessman who has furthered the field. They call this Watchman of the Year. You find through a few searches that two Roottrees have been featured as Watchmen of the Year, Elias and Carl. Business Watch does not host any online archives on any sites you can find via spider search. You may be able to find individual articles and issues through your periodical search. My what? Oh. Oh, no. Okay, I wish I could hold on to the cheese hat, but I'm afraid it hurts too much. Hatless Haelian is in for a minute. Oh, man. Oh. Too weak for the cheese. It's quite hard to keep balanced. It's quite hard. The skullet? It's not a skullet! Oh, this seems like a lot of work all of a sudden. Can we agree? Tits out, chat. Tits out. Who has furthered the field. Not host any online archives. Periodicals. Business Watch. Has awarded Watchman of the Year to many people throughout the years. Every 10 years, they publish the full list again. You search through the most recent list, and the only names you recognize are Elias Roottrees in 1936 and Carl Roottrees in 1987. Guess I'll copy and paste this, but I don't know what that really did for me. It gave me the years, which I assume will be useful later on. I don't even know where to put this. I guess I'll just make a new page. Watchmen. You ever just maybe took a short browser short brows and r/bald. I'm not. What if I did this? Search for the names in the periodical. Business Watch. Carl. Roottrees. For his work with Root, the cover and a summary of the article has been added to your evidence. Oh. Elias Roottrees. Printing Watchman36.jpg. Elias Roottrees was awarded Watchman of the Year in 1936 for his accomplishment of rolling out 5 pieces to a global market. Notes from the article and a scan someone made of the cover have been added to your evidence. This is Elias. What am I going to do with the second photo here? I wonder. Huh. Voted Watchman of the Year by Business Watch 1936, and a painting of him appears on the cover. Oh, it's a painting. Magazine says he was voted Watchman of the Year specifically to recognize the global rollout of 5 pieces. Inside the article is a timeline of 5 pieces. 1908, Elias forms the Roottrees Candy Company after marrying his wife, who inherited a maple farm. During the period before 5 pieces, the candy is barely profitable. Elias has a daughter, the first of 5 children, 4 more to follow, leading to, rather. So the first of the 5 children is a daughter. I don't know if I should really note that. Elias invents the 5 pieces in 1922. Each of the 5 flavors is chosen based on the initials of his 5 children. 1 flavor per child. 5 pieces are first sold in some Pittsburgh markets. 5 pieces are rolled out to all of New England. New recipe and a flavor is finalized, and the candy begins nationwide distribution in department stores and other shops everywhere. Roottrees Candy Company purchases every available maple farm in Pennsylvania in preparation for their global rollout. With the help of his son Elias Roottrees Jr.'s architecture firm, a new industrialized factory and warehouse are built in Butler County. Production is tripled and worldwide distribution begins. So it's Elias Jr. is the son. Okay. All right. Pittsburgh like the natives do. Wait, I kind of... do they really say it like Pittsburgh? It seems like no matter how much I lower the music, as much as I enjoy it. It's set in Pittsburgh. Yeah, it seems like it should have been like almost a fantastical place almost. All right, so we got his photo. Grabs life by the roots. Our ongoing coverage of who's in the corporate world. December 1987 WOTI issue. So now that I have his photog, it does make me wonder, why do I have 2 photos of the same guy? And how will that be important? Booyah! Okay. That's some pretty good hair, right? That's almost as good as my hair. You know what I mean? The luscious locks. We have just as full of a head of hair, really, when you think about it. Slot next to Elias's portrait. There was a slot next to Elias's portrait to just add an extra pic. Oh, you're right. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It just seemed random to me. Okay, we'll just follow up with more names that we have here. From here. I guess we'll go down the list. Gwyn. Roottrees. Spider search. So find some information on a website about old films that are not yet available on VHS. The site is not very well organized and the search is broken, but you can get to individual pages from your search engine. Gwyn Roottrees is a somewhat well-known actress who was active in the 1950s. She often appeared in tabloids, especially around the time of her highly publicized divorce. Her biggest role was in the minor hit movie Guys Like Us. She left Hollywood after the flop of Christmas Mission. There's a widely circulated picture of Gwen from behind the scenes on one of her movies, which you've added to the evidence. Did you know, trivia, Gwen was the granddaughter of Elias Roottrees, the founder of the Roottrees Candy Company. She shouldn't have been named Roottrees, but her father took her mother's famous name. Gwen was the granddaughter of Elias, so the mother was the Roottrees. She shouldn't have been named Roottrees, but her father took her mother's famous name. So, granddaughter of Elias. So the spouse would be, so maybe like this would be Gwen, for instance, right? This would be the father. This would be the mother. But there's more than one option here for a granddaughter, as far as I can tell. So I can't quite fill that in yet. I don't think. Did you know trivia? Save. Elias and Gwyneth break the birth name rules. No? Daddy saw the famous name was like F social norms. I don't think so, Evie, right? Am I crazy? Chat, did you take a name? Would you take a name? Perhaps is the better question. How do you feel about taking someone's surname? You would not? The patriarchy. You would not? Unless it's cooler than mine. Oh. I would say, how cool is your last name? But that sounds a bit dox-worthy. Hell no, current name is basically Google proof. There you go. You don't like your last name? Okay. Pick boyfriend's last name because my own last name is a character that only exists in Turkish and it breaks every system here. Oh, I can see that. I would discuss wife and I situation, but that might give away too much, to say the least. I have a new piece of evidence here. The photo is widely circulated photo of Gwen Roottrees. You have seen it on multiple websites about old films. It is on the notable Roottrees list, and your evidence will be marked on the chart with a star. We still don't know where she is, like... Is there something here on the family tree that would help? We don't know who her children are, which would help that. Now, there is a mention of a divorce. Ah. Aha. There was a mention of a divorce, chat. And there was only one divorced grandchild. If that, it says split up. Married. Married. Does split up also mean divorced, though? Guardian. It must. It must. So I believe this must be Gwen. She was an actress. Actor, even. I don't think we know her... Especially around the time of her highly publicized divorce. We can go to the public library. We can go to the periodicals. Minor hit movie Guys Like Us. Should I search the periodicals or something like that? Would that do anything? Find some information on a website about old films that are not yet available on VHS, blah, blah, blah. Guys Like Us is a 1953 movie in which two secretaries cut their hair short and pose as businessmen to get ahead in life until one of them falls in love with their client and hilarity ensues. Starring Gwen Roottrees, Leslie Florence, and Harrison Lane. Whoa. Wait, go back one. When was the... She shouldn't have been named Roottrees. But her father took her mother's famous name. Okay. That's still fine, I think. Wait, go forward twice. The title is a play on words, or as it can be read that the two women are men similar to other men, or that the men are fond of them. Oh, okay. Okay. I don't see any information here, really. She had a flop that I could search, I guess. You find some information on... It's on a page called Flops. It was a war movie about World War I released in 1955 that received poor reviews and lost the studio money. Gwen Roottrees had a role as a soldier's wife who wrote him letters from home. You find no additional irrelevant info. The movie was marketed as an incredible true story, but no record of the events happening has ever been found. So nothing? Anyone know of any more of these types of games? Golden Idols Oberdin? We played one, was it just last week, Evie, or maybe 2 weeks ago? TR49? That is a bit akin to it. And it seemed a bit more of a hidden gem compared to something like this. Blake Manor was one, yeah. Seance at Blake Manor. How would I find her husband? Well, I guess it's optional is the idea, right? So we got her. But you'd think I should stay locked in on this to find out. I searched the movies that they mentioned, so that did not help, really. What else could I search here about her? Behind the scenes. She shouldn't have been named Roottrees. But her father took her mother's famous name. Okay. Can I search like periodicals for stuff like that? Like that's not gonna work, right? Oh no, what happened? Yeah, the public library. Author name and book title. Not useful. How do you shut it down? No new notifications, chat. For the periodical, you first need a publication that you find on the internet. Gotcha. Can't just search it willy-nilly, huh? Well, I guess that's all I can find off of her. So why don't we just move on to the next name? Red Roottrees. Red Roottrees. I have to put the... I like the kind of typing sound effects here. Aloysius Herring Roottrees, aka Red, was an appointed judge and politician who earned his nickname, ironically, because he was the ambassador to Ireland for only about 6 days. That was a mouthful. Aloysius? Aloysius. Aloysius, I don't get it. Oh, because red herring? Maybe. He served what some people contend is the shortest term in history. A few days after he was appointed, he was heard disparaging his position and the Irish people. Dude. He then tried to run for the state senate. He claimed to be related to the Roottrees Candy Company in a newspaper ad, but it came out that the last name was merely coincidence and he was defeated in a landslide. Oh shit, he's not related. So he wouldn't even go on the tree, would he not? It was just a coincidence. So he wouldn't be here. Right? I was gonna say it's crossed off and it has a little red herring on it. Cute. Okay, gotcha. So that's a dead end. We don't need to think any harder about that. That's my understanding. Clever. Jim Roottrees. James Roottrees is a singer who sings in the duo Jim and Diamond with his wife Diamond LaRue. LaRue, great band, just came out with a new album. Still got to sit down and listen to it. Check them out, chat. The duo, according to many sources you find, is considered a one-hit wonder due to the disco song Rollin' On Down to the City. Down in your evidence folder. A one-hit wonder due to the disco song Rollin' On Down. Although Jim writes the majority of songs, plays the guitar, and often sings, Diamond is considered by fans to be the band's lead singer. The band never had another hit, but has its fans who refer to themselves as Diamond's Dazzlers. The rest of their music is more folksy and acoustic than the one song they were known for. Jim and Diamond have continued to release music through the 80s and early 90s. Other albums you find mentioned are Cherry Tree and Sound of Laughter. Jim has become a bit of a recluse and he hasn't made a public appearance since 1996. Wow. Okay, so I probably got to search. I mean, I can search Diamond LaRue. We don't know his relation at all. But the assumption here is that he was most relevant in the 70s. James Roottrees is a singer who sings in the duo Jim and Diamond. One Hit Wonder. Jim writes the majority of the songs. Okay, so we didn't... This is the same page. After searching her name. Weirdly. What if I search Jim and Diamond? Same thing? Seems to be the same thing. So I'll search the song name. Same thing. Did I break it? What if I search Cherry Tree? Pretty general search term. Perhaps unsurprisingly, you find a lot of results for foliage. What if you go fuck yourself, Spider Search? An album by Jim and Diamond released in 1989. You can't even find a picture of the cover. It doesn't appear to have been very successful. And reviews seem middling even from fans. Some basic liner notes exist on a Jim Roottrees fan page, and it states that the lyrics and guitar are credited to Jim Roottrees and the vocals are credited to Diamond LaRue. Besides the year listed, I don't see anything found from that. Let me go to our evidence here, shall we? Oh, God. Now that's a look, honey. God damn, that is fabulous. With a name like Diamond, as seen in Triple M. Only the great-grandson of Elias Roottrees could make disco this sweet. Ah, the great-grandson. Write that down. Oh, no. Great-grandson, huh? So, somewhere in this row. In other words. There's only one that's starred here. Oh, so it has to be this one then, right? Because if there's only one star... Oh, that kind of gives it away without actually finding it, though. Can we agree? I don't know if I like that. Diamond LaRue. I have... Whoa. one photog. Otherwise, there'd be no way to tell. They could figure it out. What the hell was his name? Jim? Huh? That's not his birth name, I bet it. Right? Hmm. There's 2 photos of her? Oh, James? Oh, true. True. I guess he's done, right? Interesting, there's a second photo of her, supposedly. But if and when I find it, I don't know. Because I searched Cherry Tree and got nothing. Sounds of Laughter gave me the one album cover. I searched her name and I got nothing. I could search Diamond Dazzlers, maybe. Because that's a fan site, right? Name of the official fan club for Jim and Diamond. Cool things you got in the mail on a random forum about video games, huh? One reply mentions that Jim and Diamond still send out a Christmas card every year to Diamond's Dazzlers. It's accompanied by some pictures, as well as some history about the fan club. Even though it's no longer available to join, Jim and Diamond still honor it themselves personally. There is a fierce debate in the subsequent posts about whether that's cool or pathetic. Amongst the pictures of Christmas cards from over the years, only one is relevant. The card from 1996 included pictures of Jim and Diamond's young son, Wolf, as well as a note about his daughter's band, the Floozies. An all-female punk band, hell yeah, operating out of New York City. They're mentioned in passing in an online review from earlier this year. Apparently they were the opening act for the band. And the reviewer actually came to see. The reviewer writes that she normally doesn't review the opening act, but this one was unusual. And not because the music, which we described as loud, fast, and repetitive, but not in the good way. The trio was extremely cagey about their identities. The reviewer asked the venue who they were, and she was told they were rumored to be the children of other famous musicians that didn't want that to be why they became popular. The reviewer also mentioned that for an underground and unknown band with absolutely no following, their equipment was all extremely expensive, and not only were they selling CDs, but they only cost $1. They probably were losing a fortune. The reviewer said although she bought a copy, she would be unlikely to ever listen to any of it again, except maybe Beef Baby, the 7th track. There's no picture of the Floozies performing live, but the cover from the CD they were selling, Conquistador, has been added to your evidence. This reminds me, I saw a band live many years ago. That band goes by the name of Cassiotone for the Painfully Alone. They were another act for another band I was seeing on purpose. I believe that the band's name was White Crime. Not sure about that, though. Anyway, this band, Cassiotone, wound up being a lot bigger than White Crime ever became. And the dude, whose name was Owen, was selling his CDs for something like $3. And I had a short conversation with him at the show and everything. And I wound up buying a copy of it. And he admitted that, like, I'm just trying to get people to listen or something. So arguably, it works. No doubt he was losing money on those CDs, but it kind of worked because it got me to buy a CD. And he did become, it's certainly not famous, I would say, but I don't know, he seems to get by, and I think he still makes music to this day, 20-something years later. Conquistador. The Floozies are an all-female punk band operating in New York City. They're mentioned in passing in an online review from earlier this year. Apparently they were the opening act for the band. Wait, did I already? It was the same thing? Same thing. Beef Baby. Kind of disturbing sounding. That's the Christmas card with the son named Wolf, I thought they said? Of his son Wolf, listening to his parents' latest music. Oh, God. Then here's Conquistador, the Floozies. Candy, Nikki, and Nina. Wait, how did I make that leap exactly? I kind of forgot. Conquistador, the Diamond Dazzlers. A note about his daughter's band. Okay, so there's the picture of the Sun Wolf, but there's also the daughter's band named the Floozies. Okay. So they have 2 kids. One is Wolf. Should I assume that this is his daughter? It seems like a bit of a leap. And I don't think we know for sure what her name is. But also maybe. Assumingly they're both going to be of Roottrees name, but we're not sure about that. How many wolves can there be? Back to the evidence in the Conquistador. Candy, Nikki, and Nina. So that's a guitar, right? So this should be Candy. She also has a microphone in front of her. Is there a Candy Roottrees? There is a Candy Roottrees. All right. So she is a musician? We don't know Wolf's yet. He was also a musician. I guess I didn't need to do these yet, but here we are. Siblings are oldest to younger on the right. Shit, do I have to change that then? Well, I guess I don't really know. I guess I don't really know, but they said young son, didn't they? So my assumption would be... Oh, shit. Oh, apparently he's a musician also. By accident. Shit, I didn't mean to guess that. It's not my fault. There were a couple of leaps there, I'll admit. Oh, shit, he actually was not yellowed.
You're on a roll. I'll try to keep that momentum going. Carl's office was a mess, thanks to some burst pipes.
Okay, but what's going on here? Why is she keep showing up, opening my door in the dark at night and just like saying shit to me?
But I unearthed a photo from a 1970s Roottrees reunion. I also found some important-looking papers. You've traced 9 blood relatives so far. I'll have more to share.
Sleep
after you
paralysis
find
demon?
9
Yeah,
more.
seriously. I don't like her interruptions also. Suck it. This one is not yellow. Does that mean I got something wrong? I don't know that much about him, but I guess I'll search. Why did it fill in actor? Alright, so we got some more shit, but why don't I try to finish off with Wolf Roottrees? Nothing. Huh. Interesting. And apparently there's more photos of him that I have not found. I didn't try searching James in particular, but I don't know if it really mattered. Well, I guess I'll leave it for now, and maybe something will come. Unknown. Maybe he's a student? Am I ever really gonna find out more info on this kid? When you think about it? Conquistador. Got some more shit here. I know, I'm gonna follow up in a sec. Enhance. Two years ago, in 1996, description said it included a picture of his son Wolf listening to his parents' latest music. I guess I'll just guess for now. 'Cause I'm worried it's going to be a long time before I really come back or something. Could be college age or something. We can't listen to Conquistador? Boo! I kind of want to finish off this list before I move on. Lauren Roottrees. Author Lauren Roottrees, a distant relative of the Roottrees sisters, is known for her book A Life Between Wars. According to a website about famous authors in the early 1960s, Lauren released a few romance novels under her married name, Lauren Rafferty, to little fanfare. When her... So she was a Roottrees. She changed her name to Rafferty. When her publisher learned she had been keeping diaries about her famous family, they insisted she release them under her original name, Lauren Roottrees, to take advantage of her family's notoriety. Okay. A distant relative of the Roottrees sisters, it says. The selection of diary entries released in 1965 as A Life Between Wars. Okay, spans from the untimely death of her husband in World War II to coping with the post-war world as a young widow and mother, as well as her perspectives on changing times and socialites, all the way through the entry into Vietnam. While the content is not considered particularly relevant to modern audiences, it has found new life as an exercise in high school English classes to show an evolution in writing style and for a look into life in previous generations. After the success of her diaries, her publisher re-released her romance novels under the name Lauren Roottrees. It included Romance in Court, which gained popularity. She followed the re-release up by writing 2 new sequels, creating what fans refer to as the Court Jester series. You find no recent details about Lauren, though she is listed as retired. So I guess that would be her occupation. Now, would her occupation now be retired or author? I wonder. I don't know. So I could probably search the library. Right? Well, I mean, so there's 2 names this book should be under, right? A Life Between... Was it Wars? Published in 1965, republished in 1993. It seems you've hit the jackpot here. This is a book occasionally taught in schools. You even find a hardcover edition for students that has full-page, high-quality pictures in it. A summary of the contents of the book, photos, as well as some particularly relevant entries from the diary have been added to your evidence. Oh, God, my pits are chafed. Absolutely chafed. Oh, that feels so good. This would have gone crazy in 98. Let's go back in time, chat. To 1998. I got a shitload of images, it looked to me. So... Shit, I kind of forgot a lot of the things I just read. NGL. Okay. Her husband died. Untimely death of her husband in World War II, so he was military, I suppose, potentially. Okay, so her name was Rafferty at one point as well. It's probably listed under Rafferty. I can't tell where she is in the tree yet. I mean, you can make some assumptions based on the years, I think. Some. Let's search Romance in the Court. First and most famous of a series of 3 books, often called the Court Jester series. All 3 books in the series are about different romances, but told via the same narrator. You can probably surmise the narrator's profession. Okay. 2 other books were called Return to Court and New Romance in Court. Searching for them online yields few results. The books had some popularity when they were released in the late 60s. Now, 30 years later, they aren't in high demand. That's not going to work, right? Oh, it's the same thing. Okay. I guess I should search the library for romance in the court. In the court? Romance in court? 1968, romance novel by Lauren Roottrees. The About the Author blurb mentions she has had the inspiration from one of her brother Clancy's lectures on the Middle Ages. Brother named Clancy. Write that down. It's under names. Save that. So I still haven't been able to place her. I could search Clancy Roottrees, maybe. It's hard for me to play this game and even glance at nothing, huh? Maybe was it brother-in-law in reality? No. It's really hard for me to even read Twitch chat ever. Good luck, chat. Clancy Roottrees. Periodicals. Well, I got a bunch of shit here from that book. A Life Between Wars, chat. Excerpts from the Diaries of a Roottrees. Lauren Roottrees captures the evolution in perspective from adolescence to adulthood. If I don't chat, he will think he doesn't get chat activity playing games like this, and he will never play them again. I mean, I guess that's possible. It's an interesting thought. I wouldn't say that's normally like there was some weight there in terms of like how weighted I make that is it's kind of low, really. I mean, this is a game that y'all essentially voted for me to play, so it kind of doesn't matter. You know what I mean? To me. Like, this is sort of, I don't really think about chat activity or viewer count or anything like that when playing the chat picks games, because it is what it is. You know, this is the prize for y'all spending additional money on me, essentially. You know what I mean? So it doesn't really matter to me. When it comes to continuing to play a game beyond the minimum amount, it's mostly just based on how much fun I have, more than anything, I would say, in whether or not I'm just interested in finishing the game. So don't worry too much about it, in other words. But also, yeah, just occasionally type into the chat, like, come or something like that, and that'll solve it. It fixes it, right? Why didn't we get more N++ then? The below are notes and observations you made while skimming through Lauren Roottrees' diary pages in A Life Between Wars. Lauren Roottrees is on the notable Roottrees list. The book was published in 1965, consists of the diary entries that stretch from 1940 to 1965. The most important event that much of the diary and Lauren's thoughts revolve around was the loss of her husband, Jacob. Jacob died in the final months of World War II while Lauren was pregnant. This left her to raise her son, Clark, alone. Lauren never remarried and only had one child. Do I really need to copy that? I don't know. By skimming the pages of the diary, you glean the following info. She was a granddaughter of Elias and Gwyneth on her father's side. Okay. It's just the father's side that I'm trying to, like, lock in here. Because there was one person. She should not have been named Roottrees, right? Because it turned out it was her mother that was a Roottrees or something like that. I think. Not that that matters so much here yet. Okay. Granddaughter of Elias and Gwyneth. Her mother's family was called the Cossells. but she hardly ever mentions them. Okay. So mother's last name is Cosell. Her father, who she always refers to as Pop, was the head lawyer for the Roottrees Candy Company and helped write a legal document called the Clanced Trust. Clanced? The hell does that mean? Son's name is Clark. Husband's name is Jacob. Father's name is unknown. Mother's last name is Cosell. There's a lot to take in here.
Pregnant man emoji.
Pregnant man emoji? The fact that it said it out loud. It's clear from context that the Roottrees have internal shorthand names for the different generations of their family. Ooh. That might be very helpful, chat. Write that down. Write that down. 5 pieces of first generation of children by Gwyneth and Elias. Lauren's father was in this generation. Yep. Okay, we knew that. The next generation is Lauren's generation. The free spirits, the generation after Lauren's, including her son. That seems like a key piece of info to hold on to. New page. FYI. I don't know why I called it that, but I did. Okay. Oh my god, there's so much. I don't think there's anything I can fill in the tree here quite yet. We know that they have a son. Lauren never remarried and only had one child. Okay, wait, maybe that is enough. We know that she has a brother named Clancy. One son named Clark. So that could be her. Over here, there's 3 siblings. Holy shit. I'd have to search the son's name, Clark. And maybe we could find out where she goes based on that. What? Did she change her name? I didn't think so. No, she did. She did. It was Rafferty. A few fan sites of for the band Jim and Diamond seem to mention that he used to make music with Clark Rafferty. They mention an album called These Times. A band called C and J plus J and D released one single called These Times. C and J. Go back one. Hold on. What the fuck? Clark and something. Someone with the username XXX Diehard Dazzler XXX scanned the cover and noted that it cost him over $200 at auction. Apparently this was Jim Roottrees and Diamond LaRue's first song together. He also mentions that it was performed with Jim's cousin and Diamond's sister. And that it was only somewhat similar to Jim and Diamond's later works. Can't find anything else about XXX Diehard Dazzler XXX, the band, or the single, so all that is left to do is to add the scan to your evidence. After a blazing fast 35-minute download, the track is also available. Oh no. What's up, Nacho? Folk style songwriting. Catchy. They look high as fuck. You got the job? Hey, congrats, Nacho! These Times is an old single from folk group C and J plus Jim and Diamond. You have a scan of the album as well as a recording of the title track thanks to a collector of Jim and Roottrees memorabilia. The website also lists the song's credits as music and lyrics by Clark Rafferty and Jim Roottrees, backup vocals by the LaRues. On it, a sticker that says folk style songwriting catchy. Do I actually have to read the lyrics of the fucking song? I have to read it out loud or something. The magazine name? These Times. Where was it? Triple M Magazine. Oh yeah, I guess you could search the periodicals, right? Ooh, okay. Life is life, love shall be, me for you and you for me. Someday will come, though that this tree will be the last of what was we. With passing years, all paths diverged, rivers rambling, onwards that surge, one source behind old memories, but find their way. I feel like they wouldn't give me the lyrics here unless there was something in it. Carve your name with me. These times are ours for free. We'll tell ourselves these stories older. How do you turn it off? Yo, Blacken, what's up? Thank you so much for those 8 months. Periodicals. Will it? Maybe I gotta search it on the spider first. It's not the first time we've seen. It's an abbreviation for Modern Music Monthly, a magazine from the 40s to the early 80s and went out of business due to high competition from much more major publications. And then I search. What was the name of that album or something? These Times. A section in the magazine called Skip It or Flip It has short, pithy blurbs about new records. An album called These Times is listed under the Skip It column with the following. These Times, a new single from C&J plus J&D, Clark Rafferty, Jim Roottrees, and the 2 of the LaRue sisters. Amateurish folk-style songwriting is sketchy at times, but ultimately doesn't do anything new. I like it how they used this to advertise the album. Like, they put the sticker on it. They took it out of context. So this didn't tell me anything, right? Other than it sucked. Huh. There was another album, right? Oh, I guess it wasn't this one because it was already out of date by then. It was this one that had the sticker on it. I should check it on it. Rolling on down to the city. Rolling on down to the city. Rolling on down to the city. Review and interview 1975. I don't know if I need to read this at this point because it feels like I kind of already solved this, but who knows? There's quite a bit. A review and interview from the 1979 entitled A Reluctant Hit Maker. Jim goes into his first band. Oh, wait. Until a few years ago, Diamond and I were in C and J&D with my cousin and his ex. Oh, they were split up. Okay, Clark never knew his father. Oh. So our grandpop insisted he spend time with me, with my dad and me. As a result, Clark and I grew up like brothers. Diamond and Jane, chat. Hello, Jane. On the other hand, are actually sisters, so the four of us had Sort of a cutesy family band thing going on. Not our finest hour. Regardless, when Diamond walked in on Clark in bed with her youngest sister, everything exploded. No more family band. Oh, no. Oh, no, chat. For shame. Caught. Hashtag caught. The only thing Clark and I had in common was music, but even then, we never agreed on what it should be. He was always more interested in catchy tunes, something you hum a week later. I've been told Roland is like that, but that was my goal. When he called me up and said he liked it, I took it as a sign I was going in the wrong direction musically. That made him laugh, but I'm trying to make art. I don't mind saying any of this because he'd agree. For most of the decade, he was a mess. He's a lot happier now. He started Raffer Tunes, and he's a much better jingle writer than songwriter. One of the benefits of our famous family is a massive company willing to be a client. There's also how my father was connected to Roottrees. All of his old ad campaigns were hung on the walls of the record player, but I was never interested. So went straight for the music because Clark was paying more attention. Oh boy, it's starting to... The spider web's starting to confuse me, I'll admit. Ugh, cousins. They're cousins, right? So... He... So that's James talking about his cousin who was married but split up. The cousins, so this has to be Clark, I am fairly certain. Clark Rafferty. Does that make sense? Rafferty? Where did I say the... Also, Lauren Rafferty. Okay, so this must be Lauren, then. Who we've been reading about as well. Or I guess they're going to list her as Roottrees. Even though... How many Raffertys are there? Her husband was Jacob. He is dead. Do I have a picture of Lauren? Yes. And I have a picture of Jacob. Yes. Clark has to be one of these two gents. He was a musician? Was married to Jane LaRue, but then got caught banging the sister. Not Diamond, but a third LaRue. Oh no. Should I assume that he got married to Kim LaRue? I could search for some photos too and stuff like that. I'm making a couple leaps here, I'll admit. How am I going to know who's who from the album, I wonder? There must be a way to tell, right? Oh, don't make me listen to the song again, please. The names are on the flyer. Oh, sick. Now you're good. You haven't played the game right, Sauce. You're good, baby. So that's... So you are Jim. You are Clark. Clark has a beard. Write that down. You're good, baby. I could kiss you. You want to kiss? Clark has a beard. Jim has an alternate photo. Therefore, Diamond has an alternate photo. He has another photo somewhere out there as well. Now, this is interesting because we seem to have a picture of Jane. So something is wrong here, I feel. Right? Family trees use surnames from birth, even if the person changed their last name after marriage. Always use the person's most recent occupation. Ah, okay, write that down. Yeah, I did not see that in the flower at all. Okay. So I think something's wrong probably here. Because if I have a photo of her, we must be able to use her. So he must have been married before, I feel. Jane. We don't know who that is. Clark and Jane. Which means that he may have left her to shack up with Kim. Not positive, though. Clark Rafferty. I should search if I haven't already. I don't even remember now. Nothing. Lauren was an author. Although she might be retired now. I have to recall. Because it said to use the latest one. Listed as retired now. Write that down. Ah! Retired is not an option, so I guess I'll leave it as an author then. Okay. The kids would be Rafferty LaRue. I think you're right. So there's a Jessica, Katrina, but we don't know the order yet. But there's also a kid from Jane. So he has 3 kids. So this kind of has to be Chris Rafferty, I would almost say. We don't know anything about him. Hold on. Where was there more info about them? Was it in here? It was in the diary, I think. Complaints. Did I ever finish this? I don't think so. I guess, man, it's so hard because you start going down like one line, right? You start exploring one branch almost. And it's kind of hard to not get distracted. To just constantly go off into the little branches and pick apart the little bits. And then you got to try to rewind at some point, right? This entry seems to focus specifically on one of Lauren's family members, Gwen, who was on the notable Roottrees list. It seems everyone has something to complain about. Gwen, as an only child, complained of loneliness. I told her that being expected to watch after 3 younger brothers... Everyone has something to complain about. Gwen, as an only child, complained of loneliness. Told her that being expected to watch 3 younger brothers didn't feel like a blessing, but it fell on deaf ears. So Gwen was an only child, but Lauren had 3 younger brothers. Okay, so these were all brothers. Ooh. And there's Gwen, because she was the only child. Okay. Just kind of reminding myself here. We know that there's 3 brothers for her. During the summer where I want to stay with her and Aunt Margot. She's an aunt named Margot. Let me just make sure that's not potentially just filled in. Could be Margot, could be Margot. Margot could be anywhere, chat. Okay. I hoped she would be the sister I never had, and that I'd do the same for her. Wait. During the summer where I went to stay with her and Aunt Margot. Oh, so Aunt Margot must be Gwyn's mother. Right? Ah. But we don't know which. Oh, we do. Wait. I think. Gwyn was the one that should not have been named Roottrees because her mother was the Roottrees. So I believe this is Margolite? Come again? Margolite Roottrees? That's a name. That's certainly a name. I've never heard that one before. I even tried to dye my hair blonde to fit in with the two of them. What a mess, but she just complained. To her, I was the lucky cousin. So they kind of hint at her look here, I guess. Hell kind of a name is Margolite, right? Sounds like something out of Elden Ring. Now she's off living the glamorous life while I'm stuck here with Clark. I must admit, seeing her everywhere contributes to my unhappiness. Her visage stares at me even now from my coffee table. She gets to be in Starlet. Write that down. And tell tales of how she gallivants around the world, kissing the likes of Harrison Lane and Wild Bill Williams. She's the first Roottrees woman to be anything other than a housewife, and I am jealous. But you're an author, huh? She's the first Roottrees woman to be anything other than a housewife, but you were an author. And I'm jealous. If I were not a single mother, could I make my own way in the world? I think that this sentence will be important. Whether or not I will remember it is another question, though, right? So I want to search Starlet now, right? And we can add it to the periodical. Starlet was a magazine that started with the colorization of film and went until 1964. Generally, it was a tabloid with a focus on famous actors and actresses that didn't much go into any other aspects of filmmaking or Hollywood news. Starlet. I could search for Lauren Roottrees. Do I have to search for something? Starlet. It's here, right? Yeah. Do I need to... just Roottrees? That won't work, right? Starlet has played host to many Roottrees advertisements over the years. For many other products, including 5 pieces, they flood the results. Oh, not Lauren. Gwyn. Gwyn. Yeah, right. Ah. Gwyn Roottrees. The thing is, I've solved her. But usually there's going to be a little bit still, right? Was often in Starlet. Most mentions were around the time of her divorce in 1958 from Wild Bill Williams. Divorce of Wild Bill Williams. Wild Bill. Will Wild be in here? It will not. Williams. Bill? Also, what's going on with this red outline, I wonder, here? Gwyn Roottrees was often in Starlet. Most mentions were around the time of her divorce in 1958 from Wild Bill Williams. I mean, he must have a real name. Right? I guess I'll keep reading for now. Focuses on the fact that when she announced her divorce, she also announced she was pregnant again. Others mentioned that the rumor is Wild Bill had multiple affairs, which left her heartbroken. There was also an interview from earlier in mid-1957 where she was asked about her last name. She answered, "The power of a name is undeniable. My grandfather constantly preached the importance of family names and honoring them. My father decided to bless me with a famous name. There's nothing wrong with Cornwall, but Roottrees has power. My husband similarly goes by Wild Bill. It's an infamous name he repurposed for himself because he didn't have the benefit of being born with a famous one. But Wild combined with the alliterating Williams is incredibly memorable." I looked up Williams and there was nothing there, I thought. I mean, yeah, so we know that that's not his real name. Father's name was Cornwall. Is there more than one Cornwall? There is not. So, boom. Cornwall Linus. Let me double check Williams in case I was wrong. I guess it's completely different. Yeah, that should have been her father, right? I'm pretty sure. Wild William Williams, right? That's what I was thinking. Oh, there's more. Although we've relocated to Paris, I know your readers love to keep up with my husband, so consider this a Starlight exclusive about both of us. Wild Bill and I have a child on the way, and we're sticking with Roottrees for the last name, not Williams, but we also plan to lean into alliteration. Oh no, that's how we'll honor both of our family names for the next gen. Okay. Oh, gosh, I haven't even gotten through this one page. Hold on, okay. She gets to be in Starlight, tell tales of how she gallivants around the world, kissing the likes of Harrison Lane and Wild Bill Williams. Who the hell is Harrison Lane? Or was it Lanes? Oh, a television actor with a major role, guys like us in some other films. Right, we saw that. Harrison Lane married his high school sweetheart after they reunited at a movie premiere. Mr. Frontier has no connection to the Roottrees. Harrison Lane seems to be a dead end. I mean, is that true, or are they leading me on here? Wild Bill Williams was the leading man of some non-notable movies in the 1950s. He appeared on an adventure movie called Fortune Favors the Grave, which has yet to be released for home audiences. You don't find any additional information. He was known for his good looks and off-screen romances, specifically with blondes. He was married 4 different times to 4 different actresses. There's a famous Hollywood rumor that he even approached Marilyn Monroe at a party, and that she was already aware of his reputation. Wild Bill grew up in Paris, France. He returned there often. You thought Harrison was going to be the husband? Yeah, I wonder if they kind of expect certain things, but then a lot of times as a player, you just can't really predict which order of things, right? So we know that her kids' names will all be Roottrees here. Yeah, I think we saw these names as other actors with her, but we never searched them. We never got around to it. But now we are. So this is probably hinting that he ended up banging Lauren. Because they probably expected you to search it sooner, right? Roottrees, but the alliteration. Probably write that down or something, right? I feel like there's something like I read, but I didn't process here. While I'm stuck here with Clark. Her son's name was Clark, right? Yeah, there he is. She has 3 younger brothers. I'm gonna move on. I'm off topic. The girl with all the luck in the world was jealous of me. And now, though, I have been undoubtedly burdened by terrible tragedy. I am also lucky to be born into a family that can support me for eternity. I can raise a child without worry, unlike countless other widows. If any of them were to hear me complaining, they would rightfully scoff, just like I do at Gwyn. Dynasty. Entry entitled Dynasty from Lauren Roottrees' diary, written in 1958 focuses on the day her grandfather Elias announced he would step down as president of the Roottrees Candy Company and the meeting to determine his successor. I wish I had been a fly on the wall today. Clancy told me that everyone got quite heated. Granddad was furious none of his sons would take over as president, but that's what he gets for holding on to it so long. With architects, preachers, and lawyers, nobody's got time for candy, so with the 5 pieces refusing to step up, it came down to us next gens. Pop argued at length that the company should stay with our branch of the family since we still have the Roottree name. I'm not even sure Clancy would have wanted it. But he's the one who was volunteered. Pop argued at length. So it had to go to a grandkid because none of the actual kids wanted it. It seems to me. And this seems important, right? Pop argued at length that the company should stay with our branch of the family since we still have the Roottrees name. Does that mean the rest were daughters? So the single son of them is here, and the rest were daughters, perchance? Maybe, maybe not. I gotta search Margolite, too, to see if I can find more info about Margolite Roottree. Let me do that before I forget, because I'm totally gonna forget. Well, would I forget that? Margolite Roottree. Nothing. Fucking Margolite. Sounds like a beer. So Clancy must be one of her brothers, right? She has 3 younger brothers. Clancy must be one of them. And apparently he was the one that volunteered and wound up president. But he becomes the 5th president, and while it's not... But that doesn't make sense. How does he end up being the 5th president? The 1st president is here, and it jumps all the way to 5th here. He held on to it a long time, so the 2nd president would be Clancy. But then how does it go from... Maybe he wouldn't be... Clancy wouldn't be his father then. All the grandsons have a go? Maybe. Yeah, I guess we don't know then for sure that it was his father necessarily yet. The Clance Trust? Oh yeah, I don't know if I looked into that. Instead, it ended up going to Zach, even though his surname doesn't match the candy. Oh. He's the firstborn son of the firstborn 5-piece. Your name is Zach. It was Zach without an H. So I feel like it has to be Zachariah then. Because they wouldn't get the name wrong, I assume, not in a video game, right? So you were Zachariah, and you became the 2nd president. Boom. Zachariah Morden. Oh no, how did you spell it? Is that how you spelled it? Zachariah. Nothing. Huh. Surprising. Firstborn son of the firstborn 5-piece. I'm not sure how that's relevant to running a company, but Granddad has always had very particular views when it came to his bloodline. I asked Clancy if it ever came up that a woman could take over. After all, Angie's older than Zach. And I'm next oldest of all. Angie is older than Zach. So assumedly, this has to be a daughter, right? If Angie is older than Zach, then Angie might be like here. Most engaged I've ever been in a puzzle game. This is such a phenomena. This might be Angie. I feel. Should I just fill in Angie now just to remind myself? Oh, there is no Angie. There's Angelica Morden. Wait, what? Wait, how does that work then? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Hey, Aki. Have I ever slammed my penis in a car door? Did you slam your tongue in it too? I don't think it's ever happened to me. I got my finger caught in one real bad, though. Scraped off a large chunk of skin. Practically unsheathed it. It was an unpleasant sight, to say the least. If you feel like I know. What's going on? Did Mike Tyson slam his penis in a door? This is a couple setup joke. Llama, what's happening? Ask Clancy if it ever came up that a woman could take over. After all, Angie's older than Zach, and I'm next oldest of us all. But he just laughed. But wait, hold on. He's the firstborn son of the firstborn five-piece. Oh, okay. So that's not Zachariah. This is probably Angelica Morden. He was simply the firstborn son. Because they said that Angie is older than Zachariah. Second Prez. Boom. Yeah, you're right. Daffy Duck rasts about slamming his dick in a car door. I refuse to think that's true. Are links allowed? I'm going to say links are not allowed under this specific instance. You try to find out who is actually related to the title characters? Yeah, basically. Essentially. Okay, go back. Sorry. Distracted. Don't distract me with penis doors. He just laughed. I'll never forget the cuss words Pop used when he told Ma it wouldn't go to us. Mother, ever the quick-witted, at least with catty remarks, countered back, maybe they wanted it to go to the only member of the family who looks like he samples the product? Dude. Mama. What? Yikes. Big yikes. Is that like a fat joke? Huge yikes. An entry entitled Sam from Lauren Roottrees' diary, written in 1963 from a previous entry. You learned that Elias Roottree had given in to his wife and announced that Sam, an obscure relative, was to be included in family gatherings. Gwyneth had been pushing to include Sam for quite some time. Lauren writes, why Sam? I have many distant relatives I've never met. After all, Granny had sisters and Granddad had a brother or two, but I was told, trim their branches from the family tree. So why is Sam special? Nothing adds up, and I'm not the only one to realize. Granny had sisters, and Granddad had a brother or two. Gwyneth had been pushing to include Sam for quite some time. Lauren wrote, Lauren is a grandchild. Angie summoned all of the next gens to a secret meeting in Zach's office. Gwen's in Paris, but the rest of us, including Miracle's boys, spent ages trying to unravel the mystery. I didn't recognize Sam at Uncle Junior's wedding to Patsy last year. Oh no, my head. At the reception, when I asked who Sam was, Pop shushed me and said it was complicated. Love child. Love child. 100%, right? Not indicated on the tree necessarily, though. Why is that blue? Oh, it's not anymore. Including the Miracle Boys. They said that all of the next gens, including the Miracle... Did they say boys? Summoned all the next gens on a secret meeting in Zach's office. Gwen's in Paris. But the rest of us, including Miracle's boys, which she wouldn't refer to her brothers as that, spent ages trying to unravel the mystery. I didn't recognize Sam at Uncle Junior's wedding to Patsy last year. So she has an uncle named Elias Jr. who married someone named Patsy. Asked who Sam was, said it's complicated, so we don't know who Sam is. Names. Clancy swore he saw Sam working alongside the farmhands EC. What? Clancy swore he saw Sam working alongside the farmhands EC and John when he used to drive past the old Anderson farm on his way to work. Upon hearing that, Zach checked the records and managed to confirm all three are on the books. Oh no. Too much at once. Clancy swore he saw Sam working alongside the farmhands EC and John. There's so many names being spewed out right now. When he used to drive past the old Anderson farm on his way to work. Anderson. We know the name Anderson. Anderson. Oh, the Anderson farm is the Roottrees farm, basically. Right. Okay. Upon hearing that, Zach checked the records and managed to confirm all three are on the books. So Sam worked on the farm, basically. I don't know if the farmhands' names are relevant. Maybe we could search Sam Anderson. Eli. Miracle's youngest. Not my brother. He used to release on PlayStation like a month ago, and it sucks that I only played it now. Dan is bored of it already. All I have are YouTube videos. I'm not bored of it. No one picked it today. Why would I play it if no one picked it? People paid for these picks. Apparently, when he was riding his mini bike alongside the farm a few weeks ago, Sam gave him some old tools and taught him how to make the bike's engine faster. Turned homework into a game now. It's hard to keep my mind focused enough. Eli's Eli, Miracle's youngest, not my brother. So, someone named Miracle had a bunch of fucking kids. One of which his name was Eli. I mean, there's only so many options here, right? We saw the name Miracle appear several times. We know, so it kind of has to be... It has to be these two, I think. I'm pretty sure. Because if there's multiple... Because you're an only child. You're an only child. And we know the names of these two already. So your name must be Miracle, I would almost think. So maybe your Miracle root tree. Unclear, though. But that could be... No, that could not be you. And so one of you is named Eli. Hold on. Miracle's youngest, not my brother. No. Eli. Oh, no, it's a nickname. So it's not Elias Jr., assumingly that would be the one of the kids. Coming in halfway through is a mindfuck? Yeah, good luck. What's up, Leorn? So you're one of the Elis, basically. I wish I could notate that in some way. Maybe I should just fill in one of the Elias's names? I don't know. This shit's dense. He was riding his mini bike alongside the farm a few weeks ago. Sam gave him some old tools and taught him how to make the bike's engine faster. None of us think that proper for a multitude of reasons, but Eli certainly seems thrilled. At the end of the day, nothing explains why an outsider has cozied into family affairs. Especially one who works on the farm of all places. Whatever happened to blood is thicker than syrup? Why is Granddad making an exception now? So this is all about Sam, but I'm not even focusing on the Sam part, honestly. I guess I can try to search Miracle Root Tree. I don't know if I'll find anything. Could it be EC? Clancy swore he saw Sam working alongside the farmhands, EC and John. I didn't necessarily take this to mean that EC would be Eli, right? Those are farmhands. So that, I don't know if that really makes sense. Getting lost? I'm lost too. Don't worry, Taco Cat. It's fine. Keep talking. Keep talking. Spread the love. Spread them wide. I should search for someone's name here. There was someone's name I should search for. But whom's was it? Miracle Root Tree. Miracle. Oh no. Okay, we got something out of this, actually. A website for the Miracle Network, a production company run by the Miracle Root Tree estate. It's quite bare bones, but has the following blurb. Witness the testimonies of the Miracle's Root Tree. Miracle Root Tree arrived so late in his mother's life that doctors swore he wouldn't survive his first year. Ah, so that's how you know it's the last born. His mother and father, Elias and Gwyneth, named him Miracle because they thought him impossible. He was younger than his brothers and sisters by over 14 years. Let me make sure that was accurate, right? Yeah. Whoops, wrong one. With a birth that late, the final child of his generation was nearly torn apart by countless health problems, but still, with the power of God on his side, he persevered. He triumphed over these complications and even regained his sight to spread the healing word of the Almighty. 23 years later, Miracle Roottrees Jr. arrived. 23 years... Well, how? Oh, okay, I understand. Miracle Roottrees Jr. and became the famous family's second vessel for the higher power. Oh. At 18, he unburdened himself from the Roottrees name and took his father's testimony to a whole new level. Via the power of television, Miracle Jr. spread the gospel across the entirety of New England. He has since left the life of glamour and glitz behind to reach those places that need it most. The power of the Lord coming to a town near you. Okay, so the firstborn, I have to assume, is Miracle Jr., right? And then he has a kid that must be Miracle the Third, which is interesting. So, televangelist, is that? Or a preacher? We should search for Miracle Jr. now, who has a different name potentially. It's the same article, though. He unburdened himself from the Roottrees name, took his father's testimony to a whole new level. Via the power of television, Miracle Jr. spread the gospel across New England. Must be preacher, right? They confirmed that one of the 5 pieces was a pastor. Oh, right. Also, he took his father's testimony to a whole new level. So the father must have been a preacher, too. Correct, Amundo? Boom. Now, there might be pictures here in the evidence, but I've been so distracted. What the fuck is this? Oh, this is Miracle Jr. Assumingly, featuring testimony from the world-famous Miracle Jr. and special appearance from Miracle Roottrees. 2 photos, huh? Wait, who's who? Children are now welcome. Celebrate with your pastor, Miracle Third, and his wife, Nicole. Miracle Third is married to someone named Nicole. But we don't know the last name yet, I guess. That's Miracle Third. That's Miracle Jr. Ah! Progress! Oh my god, there's still so many more. Woo! Also unlock the following optional entries. Sick. You could really expedite this game if you just focus on certain things, no doubt. But I just want to read everything for some reason. This one did not get checked off. Is that bad? He's also a preacher, as far as we can tell. I didn't get to that part because the game screwed me. We didn't get a picture of you. Where was I? Oh, Miracle Jr., who is said to be world famous and gets top billing. Miracle Jr. is on the notable Roottrees list in your evidence. He'll be marked on the chart with a star. Miracle Roottrees, who the flyer says will make a special appearance. But there's no photog, as far as I can tell. Huh. Wife Nicole, who are said to be youth pastors, all preachers. Do I have any of the first gens filled in? I don't think so. Who are these nerds? This photo has a note attached from your employer. Here's a bonus. When I pulled the water damage picture of the free spirits out of the frame, this fell out too. Right in the back of the photo is, couldn't make the reunion. Wishing you well from Paris. Gwen in the boys. Da boys, chat. It says film school on his jacket. I mean, who has a jacket that simply says film school? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, I went to film school. So this must be Gwen in the 2 brothers. Oh, wait, I thought she had 3 brothers. Oh, let me read that again. Where'd it go? Gwen with 2 N's? misremembering it? Yeah. No, wait, she didn't have brothers. What? Hold on. Who? Couldn't make the reunion. Wishing you well from Paris. Gwen and the boys. Kids? She does look a bit older there, I guess. So maybe? Yeah, maybe you're right. Okay. Also, she was an actor in like the 50s. So that looked like 70s style, so it could be her kids. Yeah. Eternal names of the generations. The free spirits are her kids' generation. You have notes about the internal name. Right. What did I write down? FYI. The free spirits, the generation after Lauren's, including her son. So this row are all free spirits. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Where did that photo go? Ah, free spirits. Okay, so those are her kids. Write that down. I still haven't finished this one diary because it's just so dense. Vote for Stephanie Jones for City Council. Better for Butler County. This was buried under a ton of other mail that Carl left in his inbox. It had a handwritten note attached that seemed personal. It is a flyer about a candidate for a local office, Stephanie Jones. On the back is an excerpt from a newspaper article from the Butler County Times about her campaign. Stephanie may have grown up in an unconventional family, to say the least. But in her words, it was still full of love. And now, 22 years later, with a baby on her own, due around Christmas, her message for voters is simply, love is our future. What? Has this told me anything? Carl, the handwritten note says, Carl, I know we don't see eye to eye when it comes to the candy company, but if you could talk to your girls about putting out a statement supporting Stephanie, she could use the publicity your daughters bring. Don't let our conflict spread it to the next generation, CM. Oh no. So I'm guessing CM is the mother or father of Stephanie Jones, right? Who is asking Carl, someone more closely tied to the company, talk to your girls about putting out a statement supporting Stephanie. I don't know if I can use any of this yet. Right? Maybe if I start Googling Stephanie Jones. This is buried under a ton of other mail that Carl left in his inbox. I don't remember who Carl is. Who the H is Carl? Or that's Carl. Okay, hold on. Okay, I forgot who Carl was. Okay. Carl, I know we don't see eye to eye. You talked to your girls about putting out a statement and supporting Stephanie. She could use the publicity your daughters bring. So probably a cousin. Stephanie is probably a cousin, if I were to guess, of Stephanie. Wait, Stephanie is probably a cousin of the Roottrees sisters, right? But who the fuck knows where? Stephanie Jones, I guess I'll search. If you tried to search Stephanie Jones on the internet now, you learn from an election results page that Stephanie Jones, a candidate for city council, won her campaign on election day about a month ago. You find no mention of the Roottrees in the article. Stephanie also has a very bare bones website for her campaign, and it's simply a picture of her campaign mailer, and underneath it says, be sure to read the full article in the Butler County Times. Added the periodicals. located outside of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. See, like, I just keep going, like, I keep going and going, like, we keep getting further and further in, and it's just, I heard Grampy? I thought I heard Grampy. While the Roottrees Candy Company has its headquarters in the city, the company began a small farm within Butler County limits, and, oh, yes, he is. Hi, Grampy. The Butler County Times is presumably a local paper there. There are likely articles from over the years involving the Roottrees family and those adjacent to them. It's been automatically added to periodicals. As a side note, a video game called The Roottrees Are Dead was once set in Butler County, and it turns out the creator never lived in or near Butler County or even had any connection to Butler County. What? We love you, Baba. Yes, we do. Who's handsome? Butler County Times. Wait, what did I want to search around that again? I kind of forgot. Stephanie Jones. That's right. Gosh, fuck, shit. Stephanie Jones. The most recent mention of Stephanie Jones is a small report detailing the election results from last month's election. Stephanie apparently won her election. You also find the full version of the newspaper clipping on the back of the campaign mailer. While most of it is unimportant, you do find the following. Stephanie Jones, born Stephanie Landon, until her marriage to local business owner Brian Jones, has lived in Butler County her whole life. I still don't know where Stephanie is in the tree at all, though, so that doesn't help me quite yet. But I'm going to copy paste this under the names page here. That page for now. Stephanie grew up in a home without a father. With my mother and her partner, I essentially had an entirely female influence. No father. Out of wedlock? Should be ashamed. So Stephanie is somewhere here. We don't know if she's an only child. Potentially born out of wedlock. Could... yeah. Doesn't look like she could be here? Guardian, adoption, or otherwise, it says. Does that mean this is Stephanie? Lesbians? It could be lesbians, right? Where was I? She said it was a untraditional. What was the phrasing? I forget exactly. Like not a traditional household or something. Home without a father, with my mother and her partner, I essentially had an entirely female influence. Though she is a distant cousin of the Roottrees, her mother, Caroline, a local artist who has appeared on the front page of the Butler County Times in the past, has often come out opposed to the corporation's policies regarding deforestation of indigenous trees to expand their maple farms. Unlike my mother, I'm not a fighter. I want to bring love to the world. Okay, hold on. Though she's a distant cousin of her mother, Caroline, a local artist. So Caroline Landon is her mother. It seems. So I think this has to be Stephanie? Right? Stephanie Landon. This, the mother's name is Caroline Landon. But which one? Because this is confusing. You know what I'm talking about? What a face I just made. She is a politician? You forgetting Jones. It was Brian Jones. Okay. So one of you is Caroline Landon, I think. Brian Jones. Okay. Caroline Landon. Of course I'm going to make a confused face. There's lesbians everywhere. Nothing from Caroline Landon. Born Stephanie Landon until her marriage to local business owner Brian Jones. My mother and her partner essentially had an entirely female influence. So she was born of this couple, right? They split up, and the second spouse, who is a woman, now has guardianship or something along those lines. CM. Caroline Morden? There's a Caroline Morden, son of Zachariah, looking out for Stephanie. Okay. Which means that she married someone with the last name Landon. There's only one whose name was Mark. So Caroline changed her name to Landon, or maybe not, who gave birth to Stephanie. Okay, Jesus. Oh. Same under Gwen's kids. Yeah, this line. I wonder what that means exactly. Should I search for Mark Landon in case something comes up, I guess? I don't know if I need to know more info, but nothing. Okay. Oh my god, can I finally move on from this photo, maybe? We actually did find out quite a bit there. Caroline Morden I could still search, though. Caroline Morden. Listed on a few art websites. Oh, right, she's an artist without much detail. She seems to be associated with a movement called P-Flag. P-Flag. Organization founded in the 70s. Acronym stands for Parents and Friends of Lesbians and Gays. Should I search that, too? Chat, there is nothing relevant for Parents and Friends of Lesbians and Gays. Sorry. That such phrase just doesn't exist. There is no such thing. What can I do with this info? Caroline Morden in the periodicals? You find a cover story about local art installations. Hold on, before I forget, let me label her as an artist. Okay. You find a cover story about local art installations, including one about Caroline Morden. There isn't much about Caroline as a person, but this is mostly a listing of art in Butler County. She seems to get top billing. Accompanying the story, there is an image of Caroline standing beside... hair in my mouth. Sorry. Ah. Oh. Oh. Fur baby problems? Yeah. Too many kisses for Grampy. Caroline standing inside the sign, a large metal sculpture of a mermaid is captioned Caroline standing next to her sculpture Atlantis Burden. Sculpture is all one of many works featured in her upcoming book, Self-Portrait, Art and Beauty of Women. Write that down. Let's search the library for that. I don't know if the sculpture name means anything to me. According to a quote further down, Atlantis's burden is meant to symbolize a society split by indecision over whether women should be equals or something to protect. The picture on the front page has been added to your evidence to the pubic library. Caroline Morden, right? 1987, softcover, large. Dedicated to Eloise and Stephanie. Aha. Chat, can I get an aha already? So this has to be Eloise. Can we agree? Simply Eloise. That's it? That's her name? Apparently, mostly black and white pictures of Caroline's art. The centerpiece is a series of full-color nude self-portraits at different ages, stretching from 25 to 30. They certainly have not been added to your evidence, chat. In the intro, Caroline talks about influencers, or influences even. She was one of the youngest in her generation, and in her late teens, she felt betrayed when her sister Gwendoline, and cousin Bonnie gave up on dreams to settle for boring men. Sister Gwendoline. She only has one sibling. There's two Gwendolines. There's a Morden and a Roottrees, so assumedly you gotta be Morden. To settle for boring husbands. And a cousin named Bonnie, but that could be anywhere, really. She especially dislikes her brother-in-law, Dr. Wilson, who she calls completely bogus. Can I call some of my relatives completely bogus as well, please? A Dr. Wilson is a brother-in-law. Oh, was right. So this must be Wilson, a Dr. Wilson, but we don't know the first name. We know his occupation is a doctor, but that's not helpful. No photo either, but you can find a photo, which means you could probably Google it then. Does that mean if they settle for boring husbands, they're simply housewives? There's no way searching Dr. Wilson does anything, right? I'll be right back. Oh. And there's a picture called Dr. Steve. Dr. Stephen Wilson is a pediatrician who practices north of Pittsburgh. There are lots of Stephen Wilsons and Dr. Wilsons. This one apparently found a way to game the search results as he pops to the top every time. His website claims that he is the pediatrician to the stars. The only evidence for this is that he apparently was the doctor to the Roottrees sisters. He's a baby, chat. There is a picture of him on his website, as well as a picture of his 3 children. The 3 of them look as though the photographer was holding them hostage. Regardless, the photos have been added to your evidence. Hello, Papa. Okay, there you go, handsome. He's precious. He's a little boy. There was also a quote that, although credited to his child Jason, you suspect might not be written by a 10-year-old. My dad is the best dad in the entire world, and he treats every patient with world-class care. He will treat your children like he would me, my big brother, or my sister. Okay, so he has 3 kids, one of which his name is Jason and is not the oldest. Stephen Wilson is here. I have a photo, apparently, that I have not looked at yet. 3 kids, one of which is Jason. Should I assume that Jason is the middle child, probably? He is a pediatrician of the stars. I don't know if Googling that, searching that means anything. No, okay. Let's go back to here because I don't think we were done. Marriage to Mark led to the most volatile moments in her life, all negative, and that the only good thing he ever gave her was a daughter. Leave them all behind for good. Leave them all behind for good has pushed her to pursue her true loves, art, and the beauty of women. Gotcha. Gwendolyn and Bonnie. We don't know Bonnie's last name or really anything about her. It's a cousin. You could try to search. Well, all you really got to do to find something like that out, right? Start typing in Bonnie. Bonnie Hudson. There was a Bonnie Hudson somewhere in here. I got a bunch of evidence I got to still look at. Nothing for Bonnie Hudson. I'm going to leave it then for now. We have new photogs to glance at. This is Caroline Morden. Standing next to her sculpture, Atlantis' Burden. Boom. She is a sculptor, or would you just say artist? She's just an artist, right? Not just an... Wait, huh? No, wait, hold on. Huh? Unknown. And unknown. Caroline. Not just an artist, chat. I wouldn't say that. That's not me. A beautiful artist. And a woman. Isn't that even better?
You're listening to WRTG.
Cashew
It's time
PC.
for your headlines. Once an hour, every hour, on the 45. It's a bizarre development to an already tragic tale. In the wake of the accident that
It's a
took his
noni.
life, some of Carl Roottrees' belongings have apparently gone missing. Most notably, a framed photo of the Roottree family from the mid-1970s that Carl had on his office wall. We interviewed a local psychologist about who would do such a thing and why. For that article, search online for WRTD News. Again, that's WRTD.
So they want me to search online for this photo, basically. Riot Girl. Hello. I don't want to search that. Your local investigative jazz radio station. What a nothing news story, right? During their news segments, they have been talking about the plane crash. Talked about the picture taken from Carl's office. It's revealed that there wasn't a break-in. Instead, someone with a key to the office took the picture after discovering the pipes burst due to the recent storm. This means it was likely someone close to the family who was aware of the photo's history and wanted to save it. The psychologist, however, also goes on to posit the culprit had an alternate agenda, specifically because nobody in the family has come forward to say they have it in their possession. Down below the article says, don't believe their lies. This is just another instance of the Roottree curse being a real true thing. I bet you Carl was murdered and the picture had evidence on it. Yeah, was this our sleep paralysis demon? This hasn't told us anything. I don't think. Pretty sure. All right. Image that accompanied a story about local art in the Butler County Times, capturing Caroline sitting next to her statue. Sculpture is one of many works featured in an upcoming book, Self-Portrait. I looked at all that, so I think we're good. From that perspective. A new development. Yeah, this just kind of talks about the radio. I think we're good. I hope I'm good to just move on from this. Who's this handsome young lad? Dr. Steven Wilson. I mean, he's a handsome dude. Can't lie. That's a handsome man right there. They settled for marrying boring men. I'm going to say that means she's a housewife. Because that's how she just described Gwendolyn and Bonnie. How Caroline described, I should say. Did I try searching Gwendolyn? I don't recall, but maybe. Gwendoline. Morden. Was it Morden? I think it was Morden. Yes. Snake oil charlatan. So this was all correct. What happens if I got something wrong? Jane LaRue got filled in. Did I ever search Chris Rafferty? I should probably just look at my... I did, apparently. Look at my evidence more than anything. I have not even finished this one. The hell am I looking at? Shiva candle? The fuck? Photo was tucked inside an envelope with a letter beneath a candle in the corner of his office. The letter says, to Carl and Brenda, I'm sorry that you were unable to attend to the funeral. We know a Carl. It's traditional to have it as soon as possible, and Ernie, more than anyone else on Earth, knew how busy your job can be. I've enclosed a Shiva candle identical to ours if you'd like to pay your respects. Though it's not expected for those outside of the faith to do so. Trying to connect the dots here. Ernie was a man full of love, not only for his family, but for his family's legacy. Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. So this is for Ernie's funeral. Ernie was a man full of love, not only for his family, but for his family's legacy. He had an immense amount of pride for the work you three did together, as well as how Carl has carried on for him after taking over. Carl was a president? As for myself, it is impossible to express my gratitude enough for rescuing us from the panic and burden of endless bills. Though we caught it too late for him to get on the donor list, the company took care of us beyond our wildest expectations. It went unsaid at the time, but Ernie and I knew it had to have been Carl that convinced the trust. I never looked that up. There was no coincidence that it happened shortly after your visit, Brenda. Up until the end, Ernie and I had to stay strong, especially for Nicole's sake. Oh my gosh. We could never have done that without the two of you fighting for us. Much love, Debbie. Okay. Debbie was potentially the wife of Ernie. Where is... It can't be this Carl. I feel, right? How many Carls are there? None. None more? Wait, what? Hold on, let me read this again then. No, wait, it was to Carl and Brenda. Oh, wait. You're right. His wife's name was Brenda. Okay, I forgot a little bit. Okay. Hold on, okay. Hold on, okay. Do we see a wedding ring on here anywhere? No. Okay, Carl and Brenda were the parents who recently deceased. They couldn't attend. Like to pay your respects. Man full of love, not only for his family, but his family's legacy. He had an immense amount of pride in the work you three did together. Meaning Carl, Brenda, and Ernie. As well as how Carl is carried on for him after taking over. So Ernie was probably the previous president. Wherever Ernie is, I'm going to say that means he's president number 4, right? Yeah. Right, Evie? Yeah. But I don't really know where he is still. There's an Ernie, there's a Debbie. Maybe we could look up this trust. What was it called? Clanced Trust? Yeah, maybe just Google Ernie Roottrees. Debbie. Okay. Ernie Roottrees. Anything? Nothing. What about Debbie? Nothing. Was it called... There was some weird name for the trust. Plants. I fucking knew it, mate. I fucking knew it, mate. Ah, it's Clancy, isn't it? Highly unusual corporate arrangement named after Clancy Edward Roottrees, who was Elias's son. Oh boy. And the Roottrees Candy Company's head lawyer at the time. Clancy Edward Roottrees, son of Elias. Margolite Miracle. How many Mordens are there left, I wonder, at this point? Right? So you must have been a daughter. And your name must be Morden. Is this indicating I found all these Mordens? This must have been James Morden. Okay. Don't panic, we know this. Miracle on the one before didn't turn yellow. Well, I think that's just because I don't have the picture. He turned yellow. He turned yellow. How do you end up with the last name Miracle? That's the first name. Don't worry. There's 3 Miracles. You need the picture, name, and the job. So... what is this a picture of? This photo was tucked inside an envelope with a letter beneath a candle in the corner of his office to Carl and Brenda. I just don't get how the picture is linked necessarily, but these kind of look like the kids. There's an Ernest Madsen and an Ernest Madsen Jr. Wait, I didn't finish reading this, though. Hold. Okay, named after Clancy Edward Roottrees, who was Elias' son and the Roottrees Candy Company's head lawyer at the time. Due to its unique nature, it's often brought up in online discussions about financial matters and inheritance as an oddity. The company mandates that a fixed percentage of its profits are split every quarter amongst bank accounts representing each direct relative of Elias and Gwyneth. Wait, Clancy Edward is one of the direct kids, one of the 5 pieces or whatever. Hold on. Let me look here for a second. We got the 2 youngest here. We know that the oldest, or at least we're guessing that the oldest, is a woman because the name changed after marriage. She kept her name. They also mentioned that they are the only ones, squad, who had the Roottrees name, if I remember correctly. I'm pretty sure. Each of the sons were an architect, lawyer, and a preacher. What? So I think this is Clancy, in other words. I'm pretty sure. Who was a lawyer. A lawyer. I think that means that. Pretty sure. I don't like to guess, really, but I feel like if I don't fill something like this in now, I'm gonna forget. And then, this information will just be lost. Head lawyer. The company mandates that a fixed percentage. Yeah. An account is created for each blood relative at birth and first accessible when they reach 18. The actual numbers have never been fully disclosed to the public, but due to the ever-increasing success of the company, is a significant amount of money. Clan Trust is known for being essentially impossible to get around due to many checks and balances written into it. Still, there have been a few situations in which family members have tried to forcibly remove another member from the trust. Most details online are pretty vague since the matters are handled internally. The only information you discover is from a university law school, which apparently had a guest lecturer talk about the Roottrees versus RR in 1994. While looking at the Glass Trust, you often find mentions to the 5-piece guarantee, which went into effect at the same time. Two things to look at here. You find very few details about this particular incident with regards to the Clance Trust. A student that attended the lecture about it wrote the following on a legal oddities website. From what we can tell, RR attempted unsuccessfully to remove a fellow family member from the trust. It was said that RR attempted 2 arguments. First, the person in question was born out of wedlock. And second, they committed a significant crime against a fellow family member. Still, due to the ironclad wording of the Clanced Trust, it was impossible to remove any direct descendant of Elias Rootree without completely dissolving the trust. So RR wanted to remove someone from the trust who was born out of wedlock, is that what this outline means, we think? Born out of wedlock or something? Stephanie may have been born out of wedlock. Well, I guess that doesn't mean born out of wedlock here, Stephanie. But it means that, but this red line kind of means it's more like guardians than like strictly parents here. So one of these, but there's 2 kids here is the weird thing. You wouldn't just try to remove one of them. You know what I'm talking about? Married, has 2 kids. I'm looking for other times. There's very few here. Every other time it has the marriage symbol. Huh. Altercation with another family member. Yeah, there's still more to look up here. RR. Remember that for a second. We also want to Google the 5-piece guarantee. In combination with the Clance Trust was Elias's Rootrees' attempt to ensure that the Rootree Candy Company would remain a family business for eternity. In isolation, it is somewhat baffling. The yearly salary of Rootree's president is always locked to the price of a single pack of 5 pieces. What? When the 5-piece guarantee went into effect, this was 25 cents a year. Now it's closer to $4. Combined with the Clanced Trust, however, it makes a bit more sense. Elias wanted to ensure that only his direct relatives could afford to be president. and he knew that because their passive income was tied to the profits of the company, they would have a vested interest in keeping the company as profitable and successful as possible. Okay, so they don't get paid a true salary then. Whether or not this was smart or a successful decision is widely debated both online and in person by economics enthusiasts of all levels of expertise. Okay. I don't quite see how this is important yet, other than explaining some arguments, right? Okay, so RR. She said she wanted an alliterating name here, did she not? So this is interesting. Yeah, it just, look, there's no connecting line to these two kids. So that to me says that they are born out of wedlock, but how could there be two? I mean, obviously it's possible. So in a root tree whose name begins with R, there's Robert and Ronald. November root tree? Oh no, those poor kids. Stepkids? I thought we found out... Oh, we never figured out Wild William's true name, I think. Oh, this was Gwen. And we found the two pictures of her kids. Right? I might just guess just to kind of remind myself here. Because, I mean, it said film school in his jacket, so he's got to be the older one. Win with the boys. Okay. They're both students then? Something about alliteration too, right? Well, oh wait, the film school one has to be college, right? So maybe we'll assume the younger one is K through 12 still. Ah, best month, first name, May. Boom. Easiest one. Oh, wait, shit, we all said May. January? Like Jones? Where the hell was I? I did that. This photo still kind of confounds me a little bit. I guess I'm going to leave it be for now. For some reason. That's a lot of photos, chat. Yo, One-Eyed Willie down here. Oh, shit. You even got this guy in the back. Suspicious, huh? That almost looks like Gwen. She said she dyed her hair, too. Or maybe it's Lauren who dyed her hair. Yes, Lauren said she dyed her hair to look like Gwen at one point. Wait, why am I labeling this so willy-nilly? Lauren's diary contains some labeled pictures. This is the 5 pieces. Oh. This picture was famous in our house. Pop even had it framed. That's him on the left. It was taken in 1935 to celebrate the move to the new warehouse that Eli Jr. designed. So her father, Lauren's father, is this guy. That's Pop. Who would be Roottrees Clancy, or Clancy Edward Roottrees, I think. The lawyer. It was taken in 1935 to celebrate the move to the... Angie and I both wanted to be in the photo. Angie. Since Miracle was in it, and the 3 of us were all about the same age. Oh boy. Miracle was plagued with health issues. So is Miracle the one-eyed wonder here? We were told only the 5 pieces, which really didn't go over well, to say the least. Eventually, I suppose to stop the tantrums, they posed us in front of the camera with Mr. Morden, who was there with Aunt Gwendolyn. I found out later that they never took a second photo. Oh, you're losing me, honey. Oh, you're losing me so bad. Is this his wife, assumedly? No, so it's supposed to be a picture of the 5 pieces, but it's just straight up not. Pop had framed was in him on the left. New warehouse that Eli Jr. designed. Angie and I both wanted to be in the photo. So Lauren's in the photo then, right? And so that would be Angie. Pratt, Lauren, Angie. But they're not even kids, so it's kind of confusing. Since Miracle was in it, and the 3 of us were all about the same age. What? But you're not the same age. Hold only the 5 pieces, which really didn't go over well. Supposed to stop the tantrums, they posed us in front of the camera with Mr. Morden. Stop the tantrums. They posed us in front of the camera with Mr. Morden, who was there with Aunt Gwendoline. Aunt Gwendoline. Miracle is there. I feel like this has to be Miracle. Yeah, Morden must be the middle guy. Who is this guy? No, so that can't be him. Because we have a picture of him. Oh, but I don't have a picture of any Mordens. Or there's no slot, so I got something wrong here, maybe. Hey, Fury Forge, what's up? Thank you so much for the raid. What's going on? What's up, everybody? You're going to be catching me during a very confusing time. I hope you like names. How's Roottrees going? I'm actually captivated. It's actually really fun so far. I'm really lost in the sauce right now, but I'm actually really enjoying it. I have to admit. And right now I'm confounded here. 23andMe the game. Finish Monday. I think I'll have to finish it Monday. It's a good one? Oh, yeah.
I love you, Twitch
chat. Taco Cat, thank you so much for the gift sub. Oh, thank you. Yeah, sorry, I am finishing up soon, but I'm distracted here. I'll have to finish it Monday, otherwise I'm going to forget everything. Ask one question because you don't know if I did. Go ahead, Chris. So James Morden, I assumed, was the father of these two because they both share the Morden name. And I was pretty confident in these. But if Mr. Morden is in the photo... Wait, that's... Oh, so one of them is Angie. Why would they call him Mr. Morden? I almost wonder. Okay, so wait, is this guy? That means then... Where was I? Because... Only the 5 pieces. Well, I don't really understand that. Because the 5 pieces are this row. Right? Wait, what? What? Wait, no, this does... Something's wrong. You can't be Miracle. That doesn't make sense. Last line. They never took a second photo. Oh, you're right. Miracle was 14 years younger than the rest. Okay. Okay, then that's possible then, I guess. You're right. He was a lot younger than the rest of them. This is such a confusing paragraph. Angie and I both want to be in the photo. Angie and Lauren. So Angie and Lauren are in the photo. Since Miracle was in it. And the three of us were all about the same age. But that feels like a weird... Like, they don't look like they're about the same age. But I guess Pose us in front of the camera with Mr. Morden, who was there with Aunt Gwendoline. You're naming too many people, though. Like, not all these people are in the photo. They posed us in front of the camera with Mr. Morden, who was there with Aunt Gwendoline. I found out years later that they never took a second photo, though. So, okay. Wait. So does that mean Angie and Lauren never actually got in the photo? They just pretended to take the picture for the kids. And these are the 5 pieces, basically. So this is Miracle. Aunt Gwendoline.
Yes.
I think so. Zach was apparently the second prez. But he's not one of the 5 pieces. So that's not him then. I got Pop, as she called him. Margolite. We know this should be a woman. Ow, what's up? Thank you so much for those 63 months. Why is this one thing so confusing? So they were trying to take a picture of the 5 pieces, right? It seems to me. I feel like it's almost a hint that this guy is actually a secret 6th child. This is Clancy, or whatever his name was. Pop. Blonde-haired. Brunette. We know that... So does that mean, since Gwen is a blonde, Margolite is the blonde woman from this photo? I don't know much about her beyond that, though. That's perhaps a stretch. Then there was a son, who is this guy, that we know nothing about so far, it feels. And then the eldest daughter, apparently, is you, who marries James Morden. And then they took a picture with Mr. Morden? I don't know. What's up, Aho? I'm not certain about these. Mr. Morden was there with Aunt Gwendoline. So, so she's Gwendoline, then. Does that not mean that? Wait, who's Gwendoline Morden, who I also apparently named already? Or all the way down here. There's 2 Gwendolines, though. Oh, so she would be Gwendolyn Roottrees. Ah. Okay. I think, okay. Okay. I'm going to blame the wording on this one almost. Sort of an aha moment. Posted in front of the camera with Mr. Morton, who was there with Aunt Gwendolyn. Okay. One of them has to be Elias Jr. Too, right? One of them... So you have to be Elias Jr. Junior. Gabam. But apparently the presidential thing went to Zachariah Morton. He's the architect? I guess I'm going to believe you for that one. Oh, shit! I think I remember reading that, but I didn't have it off the top of my noodle. I think I have to finish this game. Oh, no. What if it takes me like 3 streams to finish it? Give EV VIP? Absolutely not. Hello?
So, you may
That's a
have
pretty
heard
nice
the
phone for
news.
1998.
Some of Carl's things have gone missing. That includes the pictures and mail I brought you earlier. I promise I didn't steal it. But I did borrow it. I'll return it once we're done. Let me deal with my family
Liar.
in the meantime.
Liar.
I guess that means I've officially confessed.
Piece of shit.
I'm a Roottrees.
But which one,
I
chat?
assure you I have a reasonable explanation for the secrecy. I'm about to do something big the family doesn't approve of. If you could just wait a little bit longer, I'll tell you more. In person. I'll return after 15 more blood relatives.
15 more? Jesus Crow. I'm so tempted just to keep going here. I'm on a roll, baby. I'm on a roll. They gave me James Morton over there. If something was straight up wrong, would they tell me? I don't have her occupation, so that didn't get filled in. He got filled in. 24-hour stream? Seriously. Only 3 ever get filled in. Every time you get 3 additional blood relatives, the family tree completely correct. Name, occupation, portrait, they will be locked in. All non-blood relatives, spawn portraits are optional, but placing them in the tree helps remove extra names and photos. Okay. How do you save the game? Save and quit. I gotta stop now before I get too caught up. Chat! Thank you so much for coming. Let's send you off. Happy Friday, everyone. I'll have to continue Monday. I think we're gonna have to finish that one. It's intoxicating, I tell you. Intoxicating, I say. Oh, my feet. Oh, ooh. Let's send you to a good friend. Cthulhu's still working their way through blueprints, and we love a blueprints. And this is blueprints-esque, so you can suggest Roottrees to Cthulhu then. Don't spoil blueprints if you know answers. No backseating, no spoilers, I assume. Yes, it's no spoilers for the stream title. So just keep that in mind, please. And thank you. Chat, happy Friday. Thank you so much for your pics. Hugs and kisses. Hope to see you Monday. I'm going to have to continue and finish this one, I think. I'm locked in for it. It's interesting. It's captivating quite quickly. I like it, right? I like it a lot. Good suggestions, chat. Good ones today. Appreciate you. Schedule changes next week, Wednesday. I'm afraid there will be no stream, Ripperonis, because I have people visiting, essentially. Anyway, hugs and kisses. Mwah. Show some love to Cthulhu, and I'll see you on Monday. Bye!